Bonjour. No. Hello, hello, hello. What's all this then? Hey, what? All right. Let me see here. Let me swing us around. Where's my cam? There it is. Buongiorno, folks. Welcome out to the stream. Today, I'm thinking of mostly Golden Idol. I will say that game, it takes a lot of brain power. So there's a chance I do swap games after I become exhausted mentally. But that is what I'm thinking. Judge Joe, Joe Judge. Policeman Joe, Joe Fuzz. Stupid bit. How's it going, everyone? Good to see you. How are we doing today? Welcome out to the stream. We are going to be looking at drama. No, I'm kidding. Though I imagine people will want to hear drama. Drama plug. Hey, fun Golden Idol. Yeah, really good. Really good. I enjoying. I enjoyed the first chapter. First chapter is great. It's just a really clean, unique game. We got our dailies up. Yeah, no, I know there's a lot of drama going. This is the problem when RP servers get to this point, right? I know there's a lot of drama on the old Reddit. I think they were expecting me to kind of react to it. All I really know is there's a comment that was like, let's see Joe Fudge's opinion on this tomorrow. Well, I'm not becoming that streamer. I only come in on the roleplay based stuff, man. I don't think they realize I enjoy roleplay, man. Right. But I'm good. Scan the VOD. Okay, good idea. I'll be talking about the drama somewhere between 22 minutes from now and 4 hours and 22 minutes. Joe's too old for this. Genuinely I am. Genuinely, look, I'll be honest with you. Server administration stuff. Yeah, I don't really want to get a platform for that. It's not really my ballpark, right? I mean, the reality is, from what I saw on the Reddit, I'll discuss stuff like childish. Well, it's more parasocial. It's more parasocial. If you ever have an issue, if you ever see something happen on the server chat, you ever see something happen that you feel uncomfortable with, report it. Yeah, report. Let the admins do the work for their own server. Because here's the hottest take I can give you. Admins and owners can run the server however the fuck they want. So, just let them deal with it. It's the problem with these Reddits is that I think that one's become very, very, like, I don't know. I'd actually like to pop on a Reddit and see a bunch of, well, Pep W. You say, well, Pep W, but they can. If you want to open a server where you are God and everyone is peasants, you can do that. You can do that. It's up to you. It's private company. Would I suggest it? No, of course not. But you can. It's not my place to question shit. I only talk about roleplay. All I give a shit about is roleplay stuff. Roleplay drama is what I like. I like X character fell out with X character. Oh no, because that shit's like it's like meaningless gossip. You know, it's good fun. It's like watching reality TV. It's the same kind of click I've got for it. It's toxic as fuck, yeah. Yeah, that Reddit has unfortunately become very toxic, yeah. And they'll argue, no, it's not toxic. It's holding people accountable, blah, blah. But it's really like, no, that's what toxic is. You know what I mean? When you're making fake accounts to try and hold people accountable because you're scared of getting a ban or if you play on the server yourself, at that point, you're just drama mongering. I think the problem I have with that Reddit in general is that it doesn't. It realizes the greatest upvotes you can get is to try and do deep dives on drama instead of just going, hey, look at this fucking hilarious clip. And there will be hilarious clips on there. I just don't want to now go on there to look for them. Which I would do occasionally, you know. I'd occasionally do it. I might just cut this bit of hair here. It's so hard to put into anything. It's braid it. I don't know how to braid hair. I'll tuck it behind my ear. It's one of those things, right, where I do like discussing OC-based stuff around RP. Because roleplay is practically my life, right? I love it. I adore it. I've said this before. GTA is really good for numbers on Twitch, and that's nice because, you know, numbers come with extra income for sure. But my majority of my income comes from D&D. If I stopped doing D&D, I think I'd have to quit Twitch, right? That's where majority of my income comes from. The reality about RP is actually the numbers to subs you get from it is actually always been pretty far down comparatively to variety streamers and whatnot, right? Because a lot of people are not there to watch you. They're not there to watch your stream to support it. They're there to watch your stream to see interactions, which is fine. So for me, I just like doing the roleplay because it's really just fun. It's just fun to interact with people. It's also fun to wind up the chatters that get overly invested for sure. But I don't know. I think it's kind of sad when there's an element of just drain, you know, that comes from that place, and it's a shame. It's a shame. I think that Reddit could be quite good. I think Labatt's one's better, but not as probably consistently uploading. But really, what I would need you guys to do is Control F my name and see if I'm brought up, and if I am, we'll just take that segment and I'll just react to that. Because I want the hate. No, I'm kidding. I don't care about hate thread stuff. I mean, they can dislike. I don't care. But that's good content. Yeah, Labatt runs the other one. Just cleaner. He brings too many good people to the server, makes too many people on the server have fun and run around him. Sarcasm is great. It's true. Someone said you don't care about meta because it's all you do. Yo, find me that comment. That sounds good. That sounds good. Read through it and laugh at them. No, I don't want to give platform to that shit. I genuinely like discussion of roleplay stuff. Like the meta one yesterday was an exciting one because that's a good discussion because I think it's fundamentally just something that people are just going to disagree on. And there's obviously elements to it, and obviously we're all going to be hyperbolic about it whilst we're streaming, right? Because it's more exciting to be hyperbolic and do phrase terms, but hyperbolics, yeah. I know it's become cow. Well, I mean, I just do think that maybe some of it is people that do spend a long time of their life on Reddit talking about fake character relationships. And I do think at that point, you should probably Honey, I Shrunk the Kids yourself and playing grass. No, it is, you know, that point you're kind of like, come on. They could be petting a dog. That's a good point. Saw someone comment that you're a stream sniper in a metagame. See, that's the stuff I'd love to react to. It's true. It's true. Was it just an out of context comment? Did they actually provide examples so I can react to it? I think it was McConnell said, like, it was weird that we all show up with Chief. I can tell you right now, the only person that I ever get fucking just meta information from would be Chief. Because he'd message me and go, hey, let's get on tonight. And I'll be like, all right, I'll see you in a couple of hours. I'll ping you when I'm getting on. Gaming Magoo made a post on what? Me stream sniping and metagaming? I doubt that. I've only interacted with that person a couple of times. I'd rather not give them a platform. No, I know. Yeah, I know. No, McConnell. I mean, we all do it with Chief. We all do it, Chief. My point is that people will listen to that and then assume it. I just DM'd you. Little bro. Is he one of those people that thinks I'm small as well? I've got that small energy on camera, man. He cooked me. I read this, and the most offensive part of it to me is little bro. Well, he's right. Yeah. The only reason I don't have an issue with metagaming is because of how tall are you? 6'1". Yeah, I don't have an issue with metagaming because I'm in a perpetual state of it. Everything I do, I know I'm doing. In fact, every line I come out with, pre-planned. It's scripted. I can't react to this. There's no content there. There's nothing. There's no substance. You know? Where's the... one time Joe did this. There's no... okay. The guy doesn't know how to spell sniping. There you go. I have to resort to grammar. I've never snipped anyone's streams, okay? Have I ever made clips of someone's streams? Yeah, a couple of times. Is that stream snipping? Is that all right? Can I do that? I've done some editing in my time. All right, am I guilty of that? I suppose. No, I think the discussion around metagame was an interesting one yesterday, because I do think there's multiple opinions on it, right? For me personally, I'm just in the case of like, would have been accused of metagame stream fight, please to join the gang. Yeah, I mean, people are just gonna do that shit, right? People are just gonna do that shit. The reality is, and it's the same thing. I think there should be a meta channel or an OOC channel for looking for, hey, we need a defense lawyer to come down here. All right. Am I on the server? No. Is my character still alive in the server? Yes. Is that meta? No. Right. But some people will think that's meta. I think that's just continuing roleplay. So the only example that I can think of is people thinking with Chief. But to give you guys behind the scenes, we literally go, hey, are we playing tonight as a group? And then some people will go, I don't know, man. What we're going to go up to? I don't know. Let's just go have fun around the city for a bit. Let's see. And then we'll go, okay, let's go on around this time. So when you suddenly see Chief start streaming and then 6 other people wake up, it's because we've all just gone, hey, let's go online. If we didn't do that, you probably would never see us interact. Because I'd be done for the night randomly, and Chief just goes, hey, let's go play in a couple hours. And I'll be like, Because well, that's the idea of, you know, some people confuse meta and the purpose of metagaming. Metagaming would be closer to I find out Chief is going to raid my stash when he logs on, so I decide to log on and quickly change the code that he knows. Chief wouldn't RP if people wouldn't join. Yeah. Oh, I mean, go back a few months ago. I wasn't even streaming the server because I wasn't into RP at the time. I got bored. Like I said, I'm only going to play Purple as long as I'm excited by it. And look at how long I've been playing it now. I'm still pumped. Cop roleplay has kept me hooked. But there was a time when I was just logging on because Chief was saying, hey, let's go and play with the boys. Shit was fun. And the meta chat. Well, it's just okay. We'll briefly discuss the meta chat thing again. I'll keep this as a backdrop. It's a good backdrop because people come in and think I'm talking about this comment. There's nothing really to react on this comment. He's right. I'm in a perpetual state. Everything I do is pre-planned. Meta's interesting. I was quite hyperbolic with it yesterday. The way I would say it now is this simple as this. It is always more exciting to not know what's the outcome of something, to be surprised. However, just because you know the outcome of it doesn't make you metagaming. Metagaming is taking the outcome and then using it. Is there a subconscious element to that? I mean, I'm not a psychiatrist. I'm not going to pretend there is or isn't. But all I'll say is you can just play it how you think you play your character. If you're worried too much that your character is going to be influenced by it, then think more about your character, how they usually act. When I do D&D prep, I think about stuff like, okay, I've got this character. They've got these motivations. If the players come in and they say X, he's going to react with Y. If they come in and say Y, he's going to react with X. And there's a meta knowledge there, right? Where I know I've pre-planned kind of concepts of this based on what I know. And the character doesn't know the stuff. I know the stuff about the players because I've watched the players do it. They bring it to the NPC. Now, these NPCs are sometimes just as in-depth as RP characters. I already know what they're going to ask the NPC, probably. I need to have, like, in the back of my mind, how does that NPC take information? Let's take for an example here. A guy the party want to come into a shop, and it's a criminal owner, and he doesn't trust the local guard. All right, because I'm trying to keep it GTA friendly. And he doesn't trust the local guard. But he does have say a younger sister that he's very protective of. They come in here and they offer to help get his younger sister out of the city or some shit. She's in danger. I already know they've already discussed they're going to do this. I have to think about how that character is going to react to it, right? That I actually think is okay meta. Is exciting? No. But if you learn that, okay, this person's probably going to attack me later on, and you've learned that, accidentally or otherwise, just think about how your character would have reacted to it in the first place. Don't bring out an assault rifle unless you've been bringing out an assault rifle every day. Don't do stuff that you wouldn't usually do on that character, and you're probably fine. You know? Yeah, I mean, that's true, Gilla. Seems like the people on Reddit are just upset you're all friends. I don't really know understand that stuff. An outcome that wouldn't otherwise happen, then no harm done. Yeah, that's how I see it as well, Swippen. But we come from a D&D background, I guess. Well, I mean, I don't. I've been role-playing longer than the majority of streamers on the server, right? From Twitch roleplay perspective, I technically don't. I used to play on the servers years ago, and then I took a massive break and did D&D. I'm more D&D pilled now than I am anything else. I was there at the beginning of GTARP, but not the growing stages. That's when I quit. So I think it's just a differing of RP experiences and how you deal with different stuff. I think the best thing to do, as a rule of thumb, is if your character is a little bit more in depth, a little bit closer to yourself, a little bit, because self-insert's an unfair term. If there's too much of your own experiences and reactions in it, then avoid getting spoiled on too much stuff. I'd also say this: if you play a criminal, try not to watch cop streams. If you're playing a cop, try not to watch criminal streams. That kind of stuff, because that's a dangerous slope of, hey, you might see someone that's going to be going against you. Try not to watch the characters that are your character's antagonist, unless you feel comfortable in the fact that you're just going to stick to a certain thing. Like, I don't feel uncomfortable watching anyone or seeing anything about meta around Patrick, because I know how to play Patrick. You know, he's not a very in-depth character. He's not a very depth character. The character is very simplistically a shit-stirring asshole scouser. If someone was like, we're going to kill him tonight, I'm still just going to be hanging out around the area tonight. In fact, I'd make sure to get on. That's my experience with meta a lot of the time, is if I learn something like they're planning to do something big that night, I'll make sure to be on that night. So there's shit like that. Do you want to play a pair of D&D Connections games? Yeah, that sounds fun. That sounds badass. I've cut down on my dailies. They start getting ruined. But that sounds awesome. No pixel. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. A lot of GTR peers are also in that position where they're... I'll move that so we'll go on to in a second. Their experience is going to be based on that. But I will say this. This is my blanket. If there's some big serious drama, oh shit, okay. If there's some big serious drama, that's not to do with the actual roleplay, I'm here to discuss shit like Spot kills a man with a grenade. Actually, here's a great example of meta that I knew going into the server. I watched all the shit where they pulled all the guns and stuff out of the evidence locker and went and used them. That was badass. That was awesome. I'm glad I watched it. But fuck, I've now lost myself. What was I gonna say? Yeah, I react to stuff like that. That's the cool shit to talk about on stream. That's the stuff I care about talking about. I'm not gonna talk about admin-based decisions. I don't want to talk about, like, hey, here's a band clip. Here's this kind of clip. I don't want to talk about shit. I don't want to platform it. I'm good. I don't need to do server admin and stuff or discuss whether someone should be on the server or not. That stuff is It's not my forte. It's not my position. My position is here to be like, hey, role play. That's cool. I like role play. It's impossible for Chief to meta since he doesn't RP. It's true. So yeah, I'll try and follow this comment a little bit closer. I'll stop metagaming and I'll stop snipping down streams. And I'll grow a bit. I feel like I've been insulted by a Zoomer, you know? The little bro comment. It's probably a 14-year-old beefing with me. There's an amazing comment by Drewski. If you've never seen Drewski's show, he was like, I'm gonna put pause on that little fucker. But yeah, I'd like to just confirm the rumors, chat. This is not true. Okay? Actually, no, technically it is true. To an extent. I am the little brother of two brothers. But I'd like to deny the fact that I am a little bro. I'd like to confirm that I am 6'1", I promise. Maybe I've shrunk a bit. But at the very least, I'm 6 foot still. I hope. I don't know. When do you start shrinking? Average side, bro. I would say that's fairly tall on average. In what's the average in Britain? Are your brothers smaller or taller? Smaller than me. I'm actually the tallest in my family by quite a margin. I have the presence of a 6'3" person. All right, VIP. VIP. So Fudge confirms allegations. British people all short. Yeah, a lot of my friends are tall. I think the average height of Westerners has probably just gone up in the last X amount of years. Because a lot of my friends are tall. Nowadays. Maybe I just associate with tall people. You know? Maybe I just associate with tall people. Like me, Tomato. I'm trying to think of people with the same height as us. I can't remember how tall Bed is. I actually forget Bed's height. Kraken. There was definitely more on my list here. What about the same height? 5'10", yeah. Short king discrimination? No, I think it's okay to be a short king. I actually think the best height is 5'11". I think that's a... Well, Strippin and Gmart are giants. They look down on me. You're 5'11". I think 5'11 is a great height. You know, it's not arrogant. 6 foot's kind of arrogant. You know what I mean? 6 foot's kind of like, okay. And also, 5'11", you're the tallest of the fives. 6 foot, you're the smallest of the sixes. No one's really impressed by 6 foot. You know? Because they think, oh, could be 6'3". Oh, did you say you're 5'12"? That's good. That's smart. 6'7". It's a little tall. I don't envy you. How do you do with planes? Yeah, hotels, cars. I'm already a foot hangs off the end of the bed kind of guy. But, airplanes, I just couldn't. That would suck. I think, is it more advantageous in life to be small? I feel like it is. God. If I was 5'5", being on a plane. Fantastic. Looks like we all a 5 foot flat. Damn. It's pretty nice, yeah. Too small for my height, yeah. 6 foot versus 183 centimeters, which has more. 6 foot. At 183, it just feels too complex. Like, calm down. Will we have more health problems? Probably. Secret level series. Okay, we'll look at that trailer. If you can link it, I'll put it in our list. I think Charlie, aka Most Critical, is 5'3", but dude is hella built. Yeah, that's because you have to lift up one weight and you become ripped as a tiny dude. But you also have the disadvantage of you eat 2 sandwiches and you become fat. You know? You fluctuate more as a little small guy. It takes me ages to put on weight. And it's kind of easy to drop it off as well. It's kind of an advantageous there. But yeah, no intense drama on stream chat. I'll read drama off stream. That'd be exciting. I didn't read it last night. But I don't really want to platform that shit. You know what I mean? I'm just not interested. I do not want to do this. I don't want to do this. Not on stream. But you got any RP drama? I'm on that shit. Give me the RP drama, right? That's what that Reddit should be. It should be like, what do you guys think of that trial back then? Oh, I think this. I think this. That's my perfect Reddit. Then I'd be like, oh, let's look at the comments. Discuss that. That shit's good. Deep dive in the characters. So, yeah, if you see any of that, or just Control F my name, and if there's any funny comments, let me react to those. You know? The guy in charge is like, no. Nah, I mean, because that Reddit is just toxic. It's just a toxic one. But that's fine. They can be, right? Doesn't really matter. Those characters are psychopaths. Lockhart's not. Andy wasn't, but I did get bored of Andy quickly, so you might be onto something. The DOJ and Penal Code. Pretty sure people still art there a bunch. Ew. Well, I did see one of them was an AI art fanboy. So it doesn't surprise me. Doesn't surprise me. Yeah, imagine you know, I would tell you right now, if there was a Reddit that was consistent with the RP stuff and it was that stuff like, what do you guys think of the new assault charges wording? I'd be on that shit like a nerd.
Oh, well, actually, I think it's got this. I think it's quite good wording here and there, but I think this is too vague.
I'd be in that shit. The bastard's like that, yeah, but it doesn't get consistency enough, right? You need a lot more conversation to make the reality is, the reason Labatt's one isn't as popular is because it's not as drama filled. People just, I'm the niche there, wanting that kind of drama.
Do you guys think the ruling on this one was unfair?
Yes. Yes, I do. Yeah, it's moderate so people aren't using it, yeah. Mm-hmm. One of Oscar, Governor could ban AI art. He would. Yeah, I would be into that shit. Watch there be a thread that says, Joe Fudge says he doesn't want to discuss this. Could he be complicit? Alright, let's see. Check this out. Ready? I'm going to move chat to the side. Watch this. D&D spells connections. This is cool. Firebolt, Mouth, Caustic Brew, Resolute Sphere, Acid Arrow, Chill Touch, Ice Knife, Meteor Swarm, True Strike, Mending, Missile, Ice Storm, Faithful Hound, Hunger of Hadar, Stone Jar. Okay, fire's not the connection. Jar, Stone, Missile, Mouth, all are missing their words. Magic, not there. That's the easy one. Poison damage? No. unless that does necrotic. In case these ones will be necrotic damage. These are all got a name in front of them. They're all got a character. Someone's Resolute Sphere. I can't remember who it is. Yeah, spells named for their creators. Could be that these 4 are all cantrips. That might be too easy. Okay. And then these 4 are all concentration spells. Multiple damage types. Okay. Joe Fudge, Lord of Meta. It's true. Oh, I didn't see this comment. Hold on. I didn't see the original comment. The OP hates me. Yes. According to Joe Fudge, it's only bad roleplayers who can't handle reading math. Okay, good. That was me being hyperbolic. Yeah, of course. You get... I can't believe you just quoted that. He took the bait of me just saying, yeah, you're shit then. That's very funny. Guys, sometimes I'll say things dramatically because I'm a roleplay kid. Sometimes I'll say like, yeah, you know what? If you can't read meta and not act on it, you're shit. Yes, I don't. Let me just confirm. You can read. You don't have to be a bad role player if you can't handle reading meta. It was part of the discussion because it was such a fucking non sequitur to be like, oh yes, let's talk about the in-depth. No. So if you're out there somewhere, little friend, no, I don't think that. I don't actually think only bad role players can't handle reading meta. No. What I do think though is that reading meta doesn't make you a meta gamer. Seeing all your auto investment comments get downvoted, they are very invested. It's very fun. And you might argue, well, you're the one talking about on stream. Yeah, but the viewership goes up, and I do get paid. D&D Monsters Round 1. I feel a lot of pressure on this. This is where the pressure comes in, because I've got to get this right. Bum 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 bum. Undeads. I can't see this. What you guys see, by the way, because I'm not gonna spoil. Sorry if I'm blocking anything. Boo 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 boo. It's a. I'm assuming no. Rock Grab's not undead though, is it? I think it's probably a monstrosity. Things with multiple heads, maybe. Yes. What else has... Do death dogs have 2 heads? I mean, technically Tiamat does. I think death dogs do, though. Yeah. 2-headed little dog. The little canine fuckers. Alright, that was the easy one, apparently. Bear, bat. I mean, this could... Gamishkas, they are the little shitty rat-like rodent beasts that can, like, mimic voices and shit. I'm trying to think if that's going to come in anywhere here. I'm sure monster type has to be a thing here. Guard. Why would guard be there? Owlbat. Owlbear, no. Black dragon. Black pudding. Could black guard be like a powerful guard of some kind? Black bear. Damn, that was the hard one too. I know Dungeons and Dragons, man. Vampire, skeleton, zombie. I'll try this. I don't think it's right. No, fuck, cock. One away. Oh, Will-O-Wisp is undead. Of course it is. Grimishka, Horde Scarab, Bat, Rot Grub. What have you guys got in common? Can a druid turn into them, maybe? Are they all beasts that a druid could turn into? I don't think a Grimishka would be a beast. Are they all nocturnal of some kind? They all have a... They all got a hiding ability? Come in swarms. Oh. That makes sense. That was fun. I'd say that being able to separate meta information from RP is a good RP. I agree. But I also do understand when people are like, I don't want to know any meta because I want to be spoiled in game. I get that too. I think the rule of thumb is there's sometimes where knowing meta can sometimes screw you over a little bit, right? And you really have to... a lot of people don't think about, like, what's the long-term goal of my character? How do they react to most situations, right? So, like, for example, we did have a situation where we were going to raid someone's crate, and because they saw the stream and we were camped out of the crate, they're now in a position where they're like, they have to question themselves saying, would I have gone to my crate today? Would I have gone there soon? Would I have done this, you know? And that can sometimes be a difficult one. My rule of thumb, right, is if you accidentally meta something that goes against your character, it's better to lean more on the side of falling for the trap than it is to lean against it. RP tip 101. But yeah, you can just ignore it. Be like, okay, what would I have done today? Be honest to yourself. Like, I'm going to honestly get a perfect score here. Chicken wings, cayenne pepper, hot sauce, butter. United States. At least more interesting, even if you can't best interest. Yeah, that's my rule of thumb is if you ever see meta information that actually is spoiling something for you, lean into it, don't lean against it. Potatoes, onions, anchovies, heavy cream, breadcrumbs, butter, milk, salt, pepper, dill optional, garlic optional. Specific type of small preserved fish is often enjoyed during festive occasions and has a strong cultural presence in its homeland, sometimes served at Christmas dinner. The dish, named after an opera singer who was popular in the early 20th century. Opera singer, popular in Italy. I'm going Italy. Ah, damn it, the head. Really, because of the fish, I was kind of thinking like more Netherlands or Janssens, Norway. Oh, Sweden. Never mind. Potatoes, flour, brinza, bacon, salt water, sour cream, chives, black pepper. I don't know where we are. I'm gonna go Turkey just to see where we are. Warm, northwest, Poland. Austria, where am I right now? Northeast of Austria. Germany's there. I was saying east. Hungary? Is that southeast? Oh god. What country am I going around? Who have I forgotten? Ukraine there. Romania's down. Belarus, Ukraine. What have I missed? Wait, unless it is Germany. Slovakia. Sorry, Slovakia. I forgot you exist. My bad. Oh, I lost the daily average because of that. Shit. Well. Sorry, Slovakia. With some 8,500 miles, what country has the most Mediterranean coastline? I don't think Spain. I don't think France. Italy. Italy's kind of a... It's got so many little islands and stuff. It's probably quite awkward. Greece. Croatia, no. Greece, no. Turkey, no. And then we got like Lithuania and whatnot. What about Northern African countries? Morocco. I don't know. Because of the shape of Italy, I want to say Italy because it comes out weird, right? So you'd have more of a stretch of land. I don't think any of the Northern African countries really stretch like that. Tunisia or Algeria, maybe. Algeria's pretty big. No, I'll say Italy. Nope. Ever is the second biggest island in what country with lots of them? Greece? It's got to be Greece then. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Island country. Okay. In a short from the year 1900, Sarah Bernhardt became the first known film portrayer of what iconic character? Iconic character became the first filmed portrayer. I don't know. Sherlock Holmes. No, he's later. The mousetrap is the player within a play that's staged to entrap the uncle of what Shakespeare character? Oh. Oh, that makes sense. Well, because it says iconic character, I'm wondering it's going to be Juliet, but I don't remember a mousetrap with Juliet. Juliet? The only role shared by Mel Gibson, Kenneth Branagh, and Ethan Hawke is what chatty Danish prince? Did she play Hamlet? Kenneth Branagh definitely played... It's got to be that. Okay. Okay. And because it said iconic as well, it has to be Hamlet. In each of 2009, 2010, there was a horse competition during the NBA's All-Star Weekend, both won by what dude? Kobe Bryant. I don't know anyone else. Greg Oden was the first number one draft beating what Longhorn stud who went to the Sonics? Shaq. What two-time NBA Finals MVP got sued by 80s guitarist Mark over the Durantula? Michael Jordan. I've heard that name before, but I wouldn't know anything about him. 2019, Washington became the fourth U.S. state to ban what practice? 5 years ago? Marijuana smoking. I don't know. Smoking MJ. Because, of course, Halliburton was the first U.S. company to use what process commercially? I don't know. Battery farming. The documentary Gasland helped draw attention to what liquid blasting technique? Calm. Oh, fracking. Liquid blasting fracking? Fucking frackers. Don the Beachcomber introduced Americans to what hodgepodge appetizer? Pretzel. No, that doesn't feel very... Well, no, I was going to say it doesn't feel very beach. His name's just Beach. Pretzel. What many-faceted dish takes its name from a Hawaiian word for appetizer? Is it going to be... What are they called? I don't know. They're all... What the fuck is the... What are they called when you go around like a wedding and they give you little servers? Little... Taster. Cook it on a tiny hibachi and try not to give up the name. Those are the rules for 7. What Polynesian sampler? Cock? Poo-poo platter. I don't know what that is. What is a poo-poo platter? They called this hodgepodge? This looks amazing. This looks awesome. This is bullshit. 3 points. Well, it's not been a great week. Right. I wish there was more just chatting to do today, chat. I wish we had more. Is there at least anything RP-wise that we could talk about? Is there any cool RP stories? We went on our gangsters yesterday, and chat, it's happened again. Hodgepodge just means varied. I thought it means just thrown together. I got the secret level trailer in the list. Gomer is absolutely hilarious. Thanks, Decoy. What cream stuff? Tell me about the cream stuff. Chat, I can tell you as Joe Fudge, I don't know about the cream stuff. Now tell me about the cream stuff. We had a bad, yeah, I am messing. We had a bad, hold on. I am in a perpetual state of meta. Let's do this. We had a bad, day on gangsters yesterday, chat. Had to go over your investigation and interrogated him. Wait, which interrogation though? Which investigation? The murder? Oh God. Oh God. We'll see how that goes, because the problem with that, right, is... I mean, I didn't want to get on today for cop. I'm really tempted to, but I wouldn't be able to really progress that. I'd want to progress that story, but the problem is it all happens so late. Everyone involved was so confused as to why Indy got third degree. Yeah, I know. Minus Venice State. Nice. Percussion, yeah. Dude, that's the wildest thing for me, by the way, is the fact that... I'm sure I'll find out later, but... Were they also confused? Because... Kareem... I mean, Ham won't take over the investigation. I'll just tell you that. Right. When I'm back on Lockhart, we'll continue doing the investigation. But... Because it's good content. But the reality is... It's kind of in the bag. No, that's the wrong term. In the bag says good thing. It's kind of in the gutter. If she's continuing the investigation, that's good. We need someone doing that late at night. When I'm not on. It's kind of in the gutter. If the actual murderer has admitted to doing the murder and got given third degree, murder of the third degree, you cannot get anyone else with conspiracy or accomplice to first degree, which it would have been. It's basically in a state now where, because one person's charge has been dropped, we have to drop everyone else. And third degree is such an awkwardly worded little one that I think it's so much harder to prove accomplice to third degree murder Like, how do I prove conspiracy to commit third degree for Bill Mauld? I never an okay argument for why they can do first degree, but it's a bit difficult. Is Peach playing today? I'd actually love to get on and run into them and like have a partner on this, because that'd be pretty fun fucking roleplay. But I really want to see their reasoning for going off the first degree. I think I'll be honest with you, chat, and I say this as someone who's done a lot of courtroom RP. It is very, very didn't hold back. It doesn't matter. 4 to 6 hours. I might message her and be like, hey, are you playing? I'm going to message her. I'm going to say, are you playing ham today? I don't really want to go and dive into that. I would love to give more roleplay to more people, right? So it'd be fun as fuck to give that investigation the full overlook and give Pikachu some more roleplay, especially because it will help her with our cadet stage. If she gets to look into it, I don't really need it. Cream was confused as to why Milo got sent up after them. I mean, what it does introduce is we could set up a some sort of protective thing. I think what would be cool is if someone is okay with it, leaving them in a cell with the discrepancy of, hey, if it's a busy night, we can't do that. Or if you're too awkward, if you're too annoying, we can't do that. For the example of having a Hannibal Lecter in the cells that watches people come in and out would be badass. Serve in place. Yeah, there is, yeah. That would be really cool. I would like that a lot. But yeah, I'll see if she's getting on tonight. I'll get on and I'll continue doing the thing. If she's not getting on, I don't really want to just go and pursue it alone. It feels like this is the problem with RP servers, right? It's cool as fuck if other people want to get involved in the investigation. And I'd rather not just go and push the investigation forward even more without giving people more details, because it just creates more roleplay. It's whatever's best for story, right? But I would love to see their reason for trying to get first degree. I don't think we can. Just because they admit to everything doesn't make it. Here's one thing that's going to sound really crazy. You can admit to a crime, but that's not... I mean, maybe in a 51% state, that's enough probable cause, but it doesn't necessarily equate to probable cause. You still need some evidence backing it. Because otherwise, they could go to court, and they could say, why did you admit to it? And then you just say, I was feeling distressed at the time. I don't know, I just wanted to admit to it because I was protecting a friend. And then suddenly, you're put into question, okay, well, what other evidence have you guys got? And you're like, oh, shit, we were just going off of their word. You know? We were just going off of their word. So that's the problem. Admitting alone is not enough unless there is enough surrounding it. Here's the problem we've got in this current case. It's third degree murder now. Because the person who primarily was found sat next to the body called up Lockhart to say that they killed them and admitted it under interrogation, got given third degree. All a good defense lawyer needs to do is push them to the push Kareem, if Kareem got hit with first degree, to court and then say, hey, were you the one who directly killed them? No, Indy Rose did. Well, Indy Rose, Your Honor, got a third degree murder charge. Why is my client getting accomplice to first degree when first degree never happened? Because you can't be accomplice to something that never happened. You can only be accomplice to third degree. And guess what the judge does? They don't drop it down to third degree because they're not allowed to do that anymore. They drop it. Basically, if we try and push first degree in any manner, we're going to lose it. We have to go third degree now. That's why Lockhart, it's why I'm excited out of character, because it's exciting as fuck when there's a big cock up like that. But in character, Lockhart is furious because it's essentially saved about 5 other people from a major charge. It wasn't even aggravated, which is crazy, by the way, because in the aggravated section, when you look at aggravated, it literally says against like an LEO or in a government facility such as prisons, city hall, or a police department. It literally has prisons in the first word of aggravated factors. The fact they didn't even get aggravated is throwing so much off. So we can't even push the aggravated charge, because if we do push that and we go accomplice the aggravated third degree murder, the person's going to be like, well, that's not what the original thing is. The accomplice has to match the original one. It's just going to be, it's the whole thing is kind of crazy. And it makes me want to go online, dude. It makes me want to go and investigate it more. But the problem is that the person I have to talk to in character is Australian shift. And I don't want to stream at like 2 a.m. my time, 3 a.m. my time. That's when I pop on to fuck around with the boys. So, no, I mean, it's a really cool case because it shows you why you should not drop things, but instead push them and just give better time served. I don't care about how much time served Indy Rose got. What I care about is the actual charge that was fitting got dropped. Did you understand? No. That's not the person that that's not the person I meant. The person that wrote the charge and dropped the charges down was Hunter Newman. That's the person I've got to run into on what kind of be like, hey, what happened? Yeah, so I have to run into him. Okay, all right. But yeah, it's gonna be an exciting one. Walkers have also got Child Ag Bat for potential bad shoot. Oh shit, that's a cool one. I've made a mistake on Oscar chat. I need to pull back on the amount of stuff I want to do on Oscar. Don't tell me the details on that one, because I like to actually come up with the Oscar stuff in character. I always like sitting there and working those ones out. Oscar's the one that I don't really want any. Like, if it's directly going to involve my character like that, I don't really want to know this stuff, because that's the stuff I do like to be surprised on. That shit I find fun. Because I like to talk about my process of how I come up with the argument. But that's cool. Too much work? Yeah, Oscar's too focused. I think I'm going to have to just cut down a lot of... You can't really have a lawyer as your side character. Someone's dead. I don't really know. I don't really know. We've got a couple of ones I'm waiting back. I'm trying to message the DAs. I probably will have to hop on Oscar later. Okay. Yeah, I just let Peach know that I was like, hey, I'm not going to rush that storyline if you're involved now. That's one thing I think RP should do more of, by the way. It's so receive communication to be like, hey, when are you getting on? Because that shit's cool. I don't want to cuck any of the players like Kareem and whatnot by kind of diving into their stories. Do you know what? Do you know what I think this server should have? Do you remember the Onyx thing where you could have your phone outside of the game? Because then I could just message the characters and then keep my eye on that and be like, oh shit, they're online now. I'm going to go online. That's such a good feature. I love that shit. That's what's any other. Yeah, that was such a good feature because what would happen is I could be like, oh crap, is that person going to play later? And then I'd just go and message them in game. And then I'd, we'd push it from there. Yeah, look, playing lawyer as a secondary character is tough. It's just way too much. Way too much work. I think on Oscar, I'm probably going to stop taking cases on. Because it won't be fair to the client. All right, let's do the last couple of dailies. Yeah, I'd rather hold off on cop tonight if there's more people involved in that story. I just don't want to cuck other people's stories because of time zones. Because I think it's kind of a cool idea if, like OFC, I just think it's cooler if someone like Ham cracks that case. I think it's just cool as a concept, So I don't mind holding off. I wasn't sure if I'll go on cop anyway. Maybe I'll just go on thingy. Jesus. Too loud. No idea. Oh wait, hold on, I do know this. What is this? Oh my god, what is this? Oh, it's Man in the Mirror. There we go. Man in the Mirror. All right, this one. Oh, I didn't watch this. Unless this is Inside Out 2, which I don't think it is. This is the other one. What's this called? Spark, maybe? No. What's it called? I don't know. I don't know what it's called. It's not gonna help me. I don't know. Elemental. Was it good? I never watched that one. All right. This is the Secret Levels trailer. Okay. Let's see.
But that person who did those things, that's still me. Now that's who I fight.
We'll watch it once and then we'll see which one applies to which one.
Every day. I don't always win.
How much would you risk? How hard would you fight? How many lives would you give? Just to discover what you're capable of.
Every moment leads to the next. Every cause and every effect that's impossible. Doesn't matter what I made you for. This is what you are meant for. Conquest awaits.
Arnie, Kevin Hart, Keanu Reeves, Heaven Hart? Is that his brother? Holy shit.
I can hold them back on my own.
But you're not on your own. All that danger.
The trailer's a little bit like video game trailer, like Sony trailer.
And even all those painful deaths. It's a new adventure. Just for you.
Okay. Let's go through them and we'll see which one's which. Where did it list the games? Was it around here?
You for. This is what you are meant for.
How many lives would you give?
Every moment leads to the next. Every cause and every effect.
Okay, there you go. Warhammer. Okay, so everything here is Warhammer. Unreal Tournament. That one will be probably pretty good. Yeah, this is video games. That's what this. All of these are video games. A New World. I'll be honest. Okay, let's look through the trailer. See which ones are from each thing. A New World is this one. Okay. PlayStation's one. I just think this is awful. Just. Oh god, I don't want to see a mashup of the characters. The D&D one had some of the better lines in it. Outer Worlds 2, I barely saw anything from that one. Pac-Man, I'm really confused by. Honor of Kings, is that the one that Arnie's at? I had no idea. Armored Core, Mega Man, Exodus, Spelunky, Crossfire, Concord. They'll bring this back out as a free-to-play game in January. Sifu. Okay, is that all of them? Okay. So let me go through this, and we'll see which one belongs to which. Based on what we just saw there. Mega Man, right? Is that Mega Man? I think... No, it's too much blood. I don't know what that one is either. That's Dungeons and Dragons. Was that 40k? Okay. That's Dungeons and Dragons. Yeah, Warhammer. What's this one, do you think? I think that's probably going to be one of the random games. D&D. Oh, Outer Worlds. Yeah, that's Outer Worlds. Which one's this one? Is this going to be that League of Legends spin-off game? That's fucking funny. What's that one from? That might be D&D. This is Crossfire. Because Army Men. 40k. Sifu. Sifu's one's very recognizable. That's probably why I like it. One of the most. What is this one, do you think? Outer Worlds? Yeah, Outer Worlds. Could be Armored Core, but... Oh, what's for right? What about this one? Could that be Exodus? One of these got to be Exodus. PlayStation. Is this Crossfire again, probably? I don't know. Oh, that's got to be Armored Core, some shit, right? A lot of flying mechs. It's weird. That's D&D. That's sick, actually. That shot's sick. Exodus space travel game. Some of these got to be Pac-Man. I'm so confused. Spelunky only got shown a little bit at the end, but Spelunky's one looks really cute too. Armored Core. That's Spelunky, I think, right? Is this Spelunky, do you think? Oh. I don't know. Maybe not. Maybe not. Concord? Oh, yeah, you might be right. Time to watch the VOD for the Reddit segment. I didn't go over any Reddit drama. Nick quick. I value my time. I'd rather not give that a platform for my stream. That's Mega Man. Who's this? Like, this dude. I think that's who Arnie is playing. Was more? No, I don't want to give that a platform. Or a son. Hmm. Oh, maybe they're Armored Core. I don't know. That's Spelunky. Okay. No, look, they're that Wasteland looking game. What the fuck? Oh, they're New World. I need his son to do a New World. Crossfire. Sifu. Honestly, this needs to do well so that we get a season 2 with a lot of great games in it. I don't know what this is. What is this one? That's gotta be that's gotta be the game. That's gotta be the League of Legends game, right? It's D&D. Yo, Jax, thanks so much for the Prime. It's like a purple worm. I don't think that's D&D. D&D was the Tiamat one. Armored Core. Warhammer. I wonder if any of them haven't been shown. I feel like we haven't really seen Concord. That's Unreal Tournament. There's Spelunky. Alright, Spelunky's got Cell Shade. Okay. Armored Core actually looks kind of sick. So what's that one then? No, that is Spelunky. So, yeah, the little new is Spelunky. Unless they're like the axolotls are in 2. Look at New World's. Look, I'm a New World hater, man. That game is like fucking dry toast. And which one of that is that one? That might be Pac-Man. I don't know. So that's toast though? No. Toast implies some butter. Right? If someone said to you, "Do you want some toast?" You'd expect there to be some butter or something on it. I don't know. All right. Last bit was Mega Man. Oh, okay. December 10th, is that what I said? About your beans and toast. I don't need beans and toast. Alright. It's a month out. Yeah, I'll watch them. Yeah, Pac-Man looks like they're going to be funny about it. With horror. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, I don't know. I think this could be good. Let's see what the comments are like. Guys, I'm telling you right now, Concord's going to come out as a free-to-play game. I got Shogun? No, I started watching it and then I forgot to go back. I need to go back to the show. You just reminded it exists. Yeah, I feel like Concord's going to get its episode. It'll have a good episode, and then they're going to try and release it as a free-to-play game. Scrapped entirely. Hey, they won't scrap entirely. They've done too much work. There's been too much work. They'll release that shit, I reckon. Maybe they won't, but I think they will. I think they will. I think that game's correct. Free to play. Yeah, I'll probably just give it out to a smaller team to go and release it. Probably, I don't know. They got the studio. Yeah, but they've still got the content. It probably belongs to the people that gutted it. Right? Which would be Sony, yeah. I would not be surprised if it comes out as a free-to-play game by them. Sandro said it when we come back. Chat, if the episode does well, it'll come back. If that episode of Secret Level does really well and people are like, oh, that looks sick, it'll come back. Sony will go back on their decision. Could Asmodeus beat Tiamat, or is it no contest? Asmodeus could beat Tiamat, yeah. You have to bear in mind, Tiamat is trapped on the first layer of hell. Asmodeus controls the 9 hells. He's unbelievably powerful. Although, actually, the real answer to that is depends on the writer. But yes, I think so. It's going to be Morbius. I don't think they would fear it. I think they would drop it to earn some money back on the investment. Anyway, I feel like half of these episodes, I think the whole thing's gonna be quite good. The New World one, I'm gonna struggle with. I'm not gonna lie. I've got an unfair dislike towards New World as a concept. I just think New World feels like a game that is marketed at trying to get in my pockets. There is nothing about it that is like. It just changed directions too many times for me to be like, hey, I trust this game. It's also Prime's own game, so I feel like they're gonna make that the longest episode. New World 100% over League of Legends. League of Legends knew what it wanted to be. It became popular because of its popularity. It became popular because it was a unique kind of take on that genre. It was clean. It built up a lot of popularity. New World. New World was a survival game that they turned into an MMO because they thought that people would enjoy an MMO more late down the line. They just New World was entirely designed as a survival game. And then they just pivoted to an MMO because they're like, oh, we can earn more money that way. And then just made the grind crazy. And I only know that, chat, because I had a lot of friends go out and play New World years ago. People were being flown out there or taken out there by Amazon to try out their new game. And it was a survival game. They got a bunch of survival streamer RPers to go out there, any American-based ones, to try out a game that was New World, and then suddenly it was a MMO. I haven't watched season 2 of Arcane yet. I was shown OG season 1 of Arcane. We're only an episode in. Yeah, I was excited for it to be a survival game. I think MMOs just take a certain substance to be really good, and it didn't have that. All right. Well, if that's all the talk and discussion behind, chat, shall we? Shall we? Okay. Should we play whatchamacallit? Golden Idol. Like Joe said, they hope this doesn't run off to get season 2 with different games. Yeah, and then they might have like episode 2 of one certain game, right? Like kind of like Marvel Zombies is getting its own show because it did well in the What If ones. You know? Okay. A Golden Idol before, yeah. The problem with Golden Idol is it's gonna be very tough to play this game for a long period of time because it takes so much fucking brain power. I think on Oscar chat, I'm going to reduce it down. The only cases I want to do right now is Walkatov's case. And the 2 that I've already filed for Dolly Bell. Maybe one more, but I think that's it. I think we got to reduce our workload on Oscar. Because I feel like I'm going to be taking on too much. It's unfair to the people who want their stuff to go on. Because it makes me feel guilty for playing different characters. And we're going to aim for governor? Yeah. Let me see how that goes. Okay, so I'm just updating Rise of the Golden Idol. Okay. If you didn't get a chance to watch this game yesterday, right? Golden Idol, if you've never seen it before, it's like moving images and you have to work out what's happened with context clues around the mission. And you basically work out a story. Okay? It's a really good game. Really, really cool. Very unique. Very unique game. And we did chapter 1 yesterday. We got chapter 2 to do. I'm gonna try and avoid looking at chat too much because I want you guys to be able to hypothesize yourselves, but I don't want to spoil myself on some of the mysteries. No, it's also Bugs modern day. But story 1 of what we found out. Okay, for those who are trying to catch up, here's the story. We went... During a construction yard accident, the body of Luke Brown was found in a sewage pipe, afflicted by a strange condition that police named the Red Curse. So, construction yard accident, we saw that trapped in a pipe was a homeless man, and his eyes were red. A few months later, the famous scientist Isaac Nowak was discovered dead by the Bagman couple. A couple of people found him dead, fallen from off a bridge. But here's the thing. He had red eyes as well. He had this red curse. After being contacted by someone, Elizabeth Nowak, his daughter, worried that everyone would think Isaac Nowak had been a drug user. So she decided to offer the Badman family tuition for their son, who was failing his grades, to avoid anyone mentioning the red curse that was on the scientist. Hours before the conference, The commissioner, or chief of police, Sebastian Walsh, was offered a similar deal and took it. He was given a promotion to be on the board for this company by Elizabeth Noack. However, the laboratory investigation found zero evidence that either Red Curse victim had been a drug user. Meaning, this is not drugs. This is something else. The next portion of the story had, shortly before his visit, Isaac Noack went to see someone at Steelside Warehouse. A few days later, someone connected to the Steelside Warehouse provoked Elizabeth Noack, the daughter, into bribing the chief of police, who stopped the investigation into Isaac Noack. So right now, we're looking at a conspiracy theory, guys. The Red Curse is being covered up for some reason. And we gotta find out why. I'm gonna close my window. This shit takes a lot of brain power. I'm gonna try and block as little as I can. So let me make my camera smaller. Move myself here. Nothing over here. You're listening to the Psychedelic Hour on Rock FM this fine Friday evening. This was Bad Rug with their short-lived hit, She Pulled Back From My Kiss. The song enjoyed some success earlier this year, but quickly fell right down the charts. Okay. True, he always was a thief, but did he have to go that way? Before the new dawn, night must fall, I suppose. Before the new dawn, night must fall? The one is crying. She's burying someone, isn't she? OPIG Inc. OPIG Inc. A passport. Okay. Okay. Now we're in a house. Yeah, little me. There's a post back here. Eccentric Historians Harmony Foundation receives $1 million for undisclosed project. Oh shit. She got a shit ton of money for her project. Let me just double check what she said. Okay. So no tick next to the little monkey thing. Okay. Strange artifact. There's the monkey thing there. Stole everything but that, I guess? Spray can. Well, these are all the artifacts, right? $10,000 dollarinos. Okay. Now that gem isn't here, and I know that gem's important. No, wait, there it is. Alright. The 6th is a full moon. Half moon. Is that what that's saying? Or maybe she said before the dawn. Maybe that's words relevant to that. Oh, Jesus. Okay, here we go. Hi, it's your favorite ex-husband. You'll be pleased to hear I'm finally getting sober as part of the process. I'd like to make amends with you. For starters, I've decided to return the Lankan artifact I took in the divorce. All I can ask in exchange is your forgiveness. If you're free on Friday, I could bring it. Then let me know. This is the chief order from OPIG's finance department. I've been going through your foundation's recent payment history, and frankly, you seem to be robbing us blind. Unless you can explain yourself, you can expect a visit from me on Friday. Then I'll have to confiscate your credit card and any assets you brought them with. Hey, it's me, your trusty colleague. Sorry I've been off radar. I've been keeping my head down at the Dragonfly Inn. I'll swing by on Friday with our new pointy-eared friend. Remember, I'm going to need Plan B rates for this one, not like the other 7. Now that we're parting ways, I also need that passport we discussed. Delay the other 2 until September. Okay. And we've got all of the words we need. Okay. The events took place at the something something on August something something resulted in someone's death. I mean, she's got to be looking at someone's death, right? If you're free on Friday, I could bring it then. Let me know. Let's get a credit card. It's okay. Afraid I've been keeping my head down at the Dragonfly Inn. I'll swing by on Friday with our new pointy friend. So everything went on Friday. This event took place at the Dragonfly Inn at Friday, maybe? August. Before the new dawn, night must fall. I'm assuming it's August. Sorry, it'd be August 17th. Someone's death. No, someone's death is correct. So it wasn't wrong place. This is the wrong bit. Where did it take place? Events took place at somewhere on August 17th. I thought it was a Dragonfly Inn because that's what the message said. No, so it came from the Dragonfly Inn. So where are we? Moon's out. It's getting darker. So I assume it actually might be in the 10th. No, 17th was okay. I was correct about the 17th. It's definitely got to be those first two words. Harmony Foundation. Okay. Okay. How's that, Chef? Oh, yeah, you're right. Clever. Alright, now time to work this shit out. Okay. What are they trying to do? So she got given undisclosed project, millions. She's the historian. Someone came by to steal. He's stealing shit. Right? I'll need that passport we discussed. The passport's being burnt. So. Ex-husband visited in response. Okay. Okay. Was she got a sponsor for this game too? Why did someone else? They've been there in a few weeks. Okay. Ex-husband visited historian to return an artifact for forgiveness. During the meeting, someone fell out the window and died, right? And you guys can't see it, but there's an open shaft there, and someone got sprayed. I'm guessing. Because there's a can of spray down there. Upon someone sprayed with hairspray. Is it hairspray or is it pepper spray? I think it's hairspray. Yeah, it looks like hairspray. And then as a result, someone. It's about trying to get the words here. It's difficult. The ex-husband visited the historian to return an artifact for forgiveness. Yes. During the meeting, unless the ex-husband, maybe they came. This is tough. What I'm thinking happened, right? She's crying because she's burying her ex-husband, right? Does this have anything, any indication or anything? She's trying to burn the passport, so it sounds like I'm gonna get a snack. 2 secs, chat, okay? I'm too hungry to think. I think I've got an idea of what's going on. It's just finding the right words. back. Got a little snap chat. Okay. To what degree have you seen the game? If you've played or seen the game played by anyone else, I'm going to say don't speculate at all. All right? Because then it's just not speculation. Then I'm okay with speculating. Probably not giving the exact answer if you've worked it all out. But definitely you can be like, oh, maybe we should look into this. That's fine. Here's the thing. We got the right day. 3 people were coming around on a Friday. The ex-husband. I'm getting processed. I'd like to make ends. I've decided to return the Lankan artifact I took in the divorce. Right? I'm gonna have to confiscate your credit card and any assets you bought with. Oh. What's up, Bluebird? I'm trying to work out here. I'm confused though. Who died? I can work out who died, then I can work out the order. I'm assuming, because there's a passport burn and that guy wanted a new passport, he probably got killed. Right? However, she's crying. So it must be ex-husband. Oh, there's a note saying delay the other two to September. Ah, you're right. That makes this a lot easier. Yeah. She wouldn't be crying if it was anyone else. Maybe he tried to kiss her. Yes, he tried to kiss her. Here's why. She's listening to a song. She pulled back from my kiss. During the meeting, ex-husband suddenly tried to kiss her. And then... I think he probably hit a rock, right? Yeah, because he hit a rock, because, yeah, it's a bloody rock. Unless he tried to rob an artifact for money. Was using it as a lie. Wait, oh no. Is rug? I thought rock was on there. Is there no rock on there? No, there is. As a result, historian. Yeah, I guess because he's gone into the safe. Look, clearly he was trying to rob. Unless... $10,000 strange artifacts. I don't know. No, no penalties. Let's try it. Let's just fill this one in. As a result, historian did what though? Historian. Wait, no. Yeah, this is where the rock is. Fell and hit a rock. This bit here, but there might be a miss here. She's a historian for sure. Pulled a rug. That's what she did. She pulled the rug from underneath him. The rug was pulled. Okay. What's wrong? Was it not the ex-husband? Maybe rob. Maybe he was there to rob an artifact and he was lying. Money. Or rob a safe. No, it wouldn't be and safe. An artifact. Are we definitely sure it's the ex-husband? It has to be, right? Because she's crying. Bad rug with their short-lived hit. She pulled back from my kiss. Fell right down. This is telling me what happened. Was it pepper spray? I'm confused. I'm lost. To exchange. No, because oh yeah, maybe. No, because she said he stole it. Yeah, I was thinking about the passport screams it could be the colleague, and then so it could be that that's their new partner. You know? Let's try that. No. No. Okay. He was going to try and rob all of the stuff. This is what I think this is what's happened. A colleague visited a historian to sell, exchange an artifact for money. During the meeting, colleague suddenly tried to rob historian. In response, the historian sprayed the colleague with hairspray. The colleague. The passport's the key. The ex was innocent. He was the red herring. That's what I started thinking about, because of course he would be. Historian's colleague brought her a strange statue, but then began transferring other artifacts from her safe into a suitcase. In her attempt to stop this, the historian killed her colleague to cover up what she had done. She buried the body and burned the fake passport she had provided for him. Okay. Lazarus Hearst. Lazarus Hearst was the leader of the Puritanical Order Party, which governed Albion from 1792 to 1795. Some claim he used a mystical artifact to seize power. Nowadays, though, this is known as a myth. The Golden Idol is a fictional artifact said to have derived from ancient Lemuria. Believers make contradictory claims about the idol's supposed function. One popular theory is that it granted eternal life. However, modern historians agree that the idol never existed, and scientists have shown that functionality is impossible. No one thinks this anymore. Not this one. Okay. We know that's Lazarus Hearst. Second one. Behind bars, an alarming incident at Stonewall Prison. Oh. Not that one, you muppet. Start at the end of the hall. I want all these cells turned over methodically. See what we got looking at here? Got the whole yard. Alright. Kendall Smith. Yes, sir, Mr. Kendall. Sorry, Mr. Smith. Told me to begin with number 2. You're the boss. Okay. Dearest Julia, I'm enjoying my new job tremendously. It's so rewarding helping the men better themselves. In particular, I've been helping one inmate nurture his talent for abstract art. One of his early sculptures explored the very fabric of the universe, using nothing but paper. Quite the virtuoso, eh? I'd like to think I played my part as I was able to find everything that he needed at my local craft shop. More recently, this same inmate explained to me his need to precisely prune out one of his sculptures to capture the fragility of the human spirit. What a visionary. Once again, I managed to find the tool he needed, this time in the prison storage room. Okay. Unfortunately, my superiors do not seem to see that men like him are just misunderstood, especially our commanding officer, Patrick, who treats them and us terribly. I hope I never become like that, no matter how far up the ranks I eventually climb. Yours forever, Percy. So he's Percy. Interesting. So there's the local craft shop. So one of his sculptures. So he's probably the reason he got out. So we know he's named Percy. Just don't know what yet. And we know he's definitely not the smith or the other one. What's this on the wall? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 cells. Okay, we only see 4. And it goes downstairs, and the fire extinguisher. The leftmost cell. Glue, clay, scissors, sculpture. Scissor is an abstract sculpture of paper. This is the visionary. Clay. Wire, clay, glue, scissors. Awareness, splitting space, end of soul. I can hear you, naughty, naughty. Oh, this person in here. My dearest friend, you may not have heard the sad news that our mutual hero, the artist Alfred Beasley, passed away on the 2nd of the 8th, 1973. I hope the prison officers will allow you to hang this poster inside your cell. May we continue to find meaning in his drawings for many years to come. I know you'll give grief for Alfred, as will I. As a spiritual man, I believe the key to escaping our torment lies in remembering the date of our loved one's death and celebrating his life each passing year. Whatever comes from this, we must voice aloud our deepest feelings without fear or shame. Your friend, Stephen Aria. So what it really says is, find meaning in his drawings. The key to escaping our torment lies in remembering the day of our loved one's death. Whatever comes from this, we must voice aloud. The secret message was encoded with... Is it amount of letters? 2, 8, 1973. It could be decoded as... So, the key to escape our torment lies in remembering the date of our loved one's death. Is it those letters? 2. Meaning... Okay. Okay. We'll come back to it. Let's find out what's going on first, okay? We'll come back to it. It's going to be the longest bit. Oh. Worm? Does that matter? No. Alfred Beasley. Oh, maybe it is. Okay. Okay. Okay, this is the key to it, but we'll come back to it. Flowers for Inner Growth, donated by the Harmony Foundation. Henry, it's absurd that the cell numbers run from left to right in some hallways and right to left in others. When you install new signs above the doors, please pick a direction and stick to it. 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. No gambling, no tobacco, no cell decoration without an officer's permission. Alright. Card window. Sheets. While working in the laundry room, I heard that Kempton is organizing another poker game. Buy in 1 full tobacco pouch. To do, find out how he always wins no matter what he's betting on. Could be used as leverage. Overheard Sainsbury delivering something next door. Can he be bought too? Surely it wasn't a hacksaw, was it? It sure sounded like it had past few nights from what I've been able to hear over that blasted soap opera. Okay. Pouch of tobacco. Did I miss something down here? Wait, is there downstairs too? Oh no, that's outside. Okay. 9 p.m. Love, Lust, and Laundromat. Pack of playing cards. Marked playing cards. So, this is the guy that is cheating. And we've looked at everything in here. Jeremy's got a honker. I think that's Jeremy. I think that's Jeremy. Oh, Jeremy. Alright, Jeremy something. Probably Smith. We'll see. I'm assuming that's Jeremy, the guy who's getting the names mixed around. Clean cut these, just the pliers and some wire cuts should be enough to fix it. Even this tiny toolkit should have those. They don't. They don't. Henry Wakefield. Okay. This feels like it's me a complex one with the white chat. It's ball of wire. We'll work out the names first. That's the key. Blunt hacksaw blade. A drain pipe. Not so tough now, eh, Utley? You big girl's blouse. Clovis. Try to call me that without a gun in your hand, screw. See what happens. Alright, so that is Utley. How dare he not inform me of his plans? That idiot's dug his own grave. When I get out, I'll put him 6 foot under. Double-headed coin. I'm guessing this guy's the cheat. Hey, Big Girl's Blouse. Looks like you got a new nickname, eh, neighbor? Okay, so we have to work out these one. Just one more year and that'll be me. Free as a bird. The tournament is nearly over. I trust that this will help you to forget whatever you think you heard. As extra insurance, I have a small request. I need you to get me something from your work. We can discuss it during the next exercise hour. Fuck. Utley is from 27. Okay. God, this is going to be so complex. Okay. Pakenham and Utley being here. I think this is the cheats room, though. Alright, go work out each of the names. Let's try and work out who was in... That's number 28. So that's number 28. No, it doesn't help anything. It's the fucking middle. The ginger called Utley neighbor. Yeah, the problem is Utley's neighbor can rather be this person whose name's screwed out or Pakenham. Okay, I've got a feeling he said, Mr. Kendall, sorry, Mr. Smith. Yeah, I'm guessing this is Patrick here. His boss, because he doesn't like him. So is he Patrick Kendall? He must be. This must be Percy Smith. Wait, no. Sorry. This must be Percy Smith. Okay. Alright, let's see. Let's go through the fucking dudes again. Oh, what's this? I haven't got all the words yet. Oh shit, okay. I missed this. Oh, God. Oh, good, we got descriptions. Clearly, I can't trust any of you idiots to guard the whole block by yourselves after 9 p.m. From today, November the 15th, you'll all be working the graveyard shift every night and get your bloody ears tested. How you didn't hear anything is beyond me. Tear off a raffle number for a chance to win tickets to Peel. Okay. Jason Racketeer. That's Jason Racketeer because he's got the scar. What's his last name? Okay. Robert is the slightly larger fella. Daniel Utley. We've got him. Arthur and Jimmy are a little harder to get. We don't know which one that is. Who got away? I'm guessing. You're right. The last guy did talk about. Yeah, absolutely right. He can't be the one that's going away for life. Good point. That makes him. Jimmy. Okay. Okay. With all the words. Apparently we haven't looked at all the spots. We've got all the words. What did I miss here? Utley is this one. Say he's here. Let's peck at him. That's just incorrect, isn't it? It sounds like the guy on the far left cell got away. To me. Okay. Alright, now we can just... Yeah, okay, nice. So if that guy got away on the far left cell, he was the one that was working through things. Okay, now we can fill in a bunch of the names. Because you know this is Jason. Well, let's start with we know Utley is this guy. I mean, this is number 26. So number 2, he's Robert Pakenham. Utley we've already got. The middle guy is Jason something. We don't have him yet. And this is Bestwick. And then Percy. Have we learnt Percy's name? I saw Sainsbury was mentioned at one point, so let's see what that... Where was he mentioned again? Down here? Overheard Sainsbury delivering something next door. Can he be bought too? This has got to be Sainsbury. It's got to be this guy. Kempton. He was also the one with the dodgy thing, right? Kempton. Okay, we got our names. Miss once on the outer wall. Okay. Oh, I see. Oh, that's interesting. Okay. All right. Now I think we have to decode the message. Where do we see the message again? Find meaning in his drawings. The key to escape our torment lies in remembering the date of our loved one's death. What that comes from this we must voice aloud. So you've got to speak it out loud. So 2/8/1973. So 2 is a worm. Where do I know where to start? Where do I... So, worm. Base of colors. Ah. Okay. So 8 being orange would be flower. 1, 9. Is that a book? What's that meant to be? I'll come back to the one. 9 is this one, which corresponds with a book. 7, 3, so 7, the orange equals. Don't really know what that means right now. We'll come back to it. 3 fish is saw. Oh, there is an equals there. 1. What's this meant to be here? Peeking out, maybe bone, book. Inside. Inside flower. Oh, inside flower. Disguise. No, inside flower. Cake. What is it? It's a book about flowers, isn't it? It's trying to say that's what it is. It's inside the flower book. I'm a bit confused. Did I do something wrong? 1. Spine. No? What is this meant to be? Oh no, book spine. Book spine. Inside the flower book spine. That's just the spine of the book. That's the full book. Got it. Inside flower book spine equals saw. That's what you use to saw out of here. That's why he said. And it's the Harmony Foundation. Of course it's going to be them. Okay. So. He's the final guy. Do we have his name? Blythe. What's his first name, though? I'll come back to it. He was in prison for life of a murder. Got out of his cell through a saw blade. I know. Using a saw blade he got from probably from Sainsbury, right? Because he kept saying that he was a Percy Sainsbury. Just helping him out. Great. Oh, he definitely saw through a window because his, yeah, his things, yeah, he saw through his window. He offers for his name. Arthur. Arthur Blythe. Arthur Blythe, who was in prison for murder, got out of his cell through a window using a saw blade he got from Percy Sainsbury. I'm thinking that's what he got it, because the Percy Sainsbury guy was giving him shit. What was the last thing Percy said? Double check that's correct. A letter. He precisely pruned out of his sculptures to capture the fragility of human spirit vision, and once again managed to find just the tool he needed. Yep. He entered the yard via something and breached the fence using something he got from... He entered the yard via what? Oh yeah, he climbed down the drain pipe. That's where he dropped the sword, didn't he? Down here quickly. Because he climbed down that, dropped the sword there, and breached the fence using... I mean, he stole this guy's wire cutters, surely. Yeah, because he got the wire cutters again from the same guy. He got from... Sainsbury said he gave him wire cutters the first time, didn't he? Yeah, potentially. Unless it says he got them from the other guy. Or did he get wire cutters from someone else around here? Yeah. Saw blade from Arya. Yeah, oh, yeah, you're probably right. You're probably right. Who gave him the wire cutters though? Well, then he's saying he delivers something. I got a random at on my Discord. I've got to turn off ads, man. Yeah, the wire cutters I think are from thingy, because that would make most sense. So actually, I think he got the wire cutters from Percy Sainsbury. And he got the other thing from someone else. The saw blade from... Probably this guy. Whatever you think you heard. As extra insurance, I have a small cross. I need you to get me something from your work. Yes. And what does his work imply? Which cell was he in? He's in the one right next door to him. Oh, he got it from the book, yeah. He got this thingy from the book, you're right. The sword blade was from the book. So who gave him the book? 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 Who works down in the library? Yeah, I thought it was sent to him via the mail. That's what I thought too. It must be the person's name in the mail. Stephen Aria. There we go. Finally, he climbed over the wall by attaching sheets that he got from, this is from now the other guy. This guy. Because that's what that guy does, because he had sheets in his room. Wenswick. From his something. To the bars from his window. Nice. Nice. That's good shit. Arthur Blythe received a hacksaw blade from someone outside the prison named Stephen Arrow. He used the noise from a fellow inmate's television, because it was a soap opera night, to cover the sound of him soaring through the window bars at night when the guards were understaffed. Clean, dude. Clean. Mamasium top league again. Mamasium won the Albion Pale Championship yesterday, beating Victrix in a thrilling 1-0 final. Full story inside. Police are hunting a murderer who escaped Stonewall Prison yesterday. Arthur Blythe, who formerly worked at the Museum of Lemurian History, was serving a life sentence for fatally stabbing a colleague who had caught him stealing artifacts, which he later stole at various locations. Okay, hold on. There you go. Fatally stabbing a colleague who caught him stealing artifacts, which he later stole. So that must have happened before. Oh, this is interesting. I think he's the because this is the order in which it happened, right? I think he's the colleague that was killed. Interesting. So we saw the end of it, but we don't know. Okay, blockbuster release, an immersive experience in the drive-in. God, this game is such a fucking cool concept. All right. Tiny trailer thing. The Neptune difference. We give our guests an escape from their mundane lives with our unique, true 3D technology. Enter a world of movie magic thanks to our one-of-a-kind Neptune crystal. That crystal is important. Wire cutters. A hammer. A screwdriver. A cut piece of red wire. A spool of green wire. Miss Cunningham's gonna find me if I can't get this fixed. New projector's troubleshooting guidelines. Check projector power supply. Confirm all internal parts are correctly mounted. If image too small, check lens. If image not showing, check light. If image distorted, check crystal. Pro Screen recommends against stopping projector once film has started. Lens, crystal. Okay. I've got to remember this order. Distorted crystal, not showing light, small lens. I like his design. It wasn't my fault, so we pulled it off from my walk while I was trying to figure out what had been thrown in my back seat. Okay. I told you it was responsible, but no one listened to old Beck Mason. So I'm assuming they're Beck Mason. They sound like they were talking about themselves in third person. A can of blue paint. Its label reads, "Caution, highly flammable." Wire cutters. Interesting. They still had those. Do not remove the upper lid unless the fire switch is set to off. It was set to on. A lemons, A lemons, A lemons, A lemons. What the hell? It was just a dumb bet. You didn't have to go that far. The something between Mike and Jenny tonight. We'll see blank blank his blank. Doesn't count, you still lose. Come back to that. I didn't know what would happen. Who the hell wears something that dangerous? Besides, you said we wouldn't see it, but now we have. I win. Miss Shen, hope the costume fits and it got you on time. So jealous you and Mr. Lendl get to see it at the Neptune. I have to stick to a boring normal cinema. I'm with Mr. Lendl on this one. No way Bert's going out like that. So what's her name? She's Miss Shen. Okay. Move it, Chip. Fire was not part of tonight's plan. It's Champ, actually. I'm starting to regret getting involved. You better even cover the costume, my transom costume. He's Champ. I'm really confused about what's going on in this one. Oh my god, Laura, we can't get out. What do we do if the car explodes? I hope we survive for an actual screening. I heard a transom and a Marini arguing over what would happen to Bertrand in this one. And now I really want to see it. Okay. Did look like you're not wrong. Okay, okay. I missed out something here as well, apparently. Mo screen projector Neptune light. Which one was cut though? Projector wasn't cut because we know it was one of the 4 reds. No one leaves. What the fuck? Fresh coffee stain. The man's dazed and bleeding heavily. Collectible figurine. Ticket stub. What? The fuck is going on? Sarah, who stole what? Are you there? Miss Cunningham, you were right. That weird lady called again. She can't seem to get it through her head that she can't just buy anything she wants. She sent her goon to make an offer in person, but I saw him to the exit. Just like you said. I told him never to come back and that no amount of money could buy what makes this place so special, but he didn't seem to listen. Is this Sarah Cunningham? So that's the old lady from the other place. So is Sarah Cunningham, I wanted this person because she's like, no one leaves. And she clearly works here. Is there a coffee? Yes, coffee spill here. So that's Sarah Cunningham, I think. Banned for life. Oggy Tameen. So we'll look for a white glove. And maybe that car, we'll see. Office, me, maintenance, Andy. Projector booth. Sick, Andy to swap in. So that's Andy. Returned Oberdin. I tried it on stream. The problem is it was like super pixelated on my stream, so I didn't play it. Continue play it. I own it. First place. Well, hold on. I'm gonna come back to this one in a second. Let me look for Ogie Tameen. Or Oggy. Oh, did I still miss something in here? Stuff about containing a note detailing a plan. Mr. Vincent. Okay. I haven't seen anyone's gloves. It's not going to be that easy. The new summer blockbuster flies into theaters May 1st. Corbo joins the fight against the evil captain. Doug Baxter for his dangerously authentic Bertrand. Definitely better than Parker's. Second place, a Popcorn Bonanza. Anikeshi Mito. Costume really hooked me. Marini figurine. Tom Power. Super scary. Sharp teeth. I thought I saw a better version of his character. It didn't show up to the competition. We have nearly all the words. We still need one word. But I haven't seen a spot apparently. And on her. There's one of the two spots I hadn't seen. What are we missing, chat? Let's see. Oh, here. The image is distorted. Alright, that means the crystal's been taken. Alright, what do we start with? The characters? Probably the characters, right? The costumes. I think you can move these around, by the way. That's really useful. So, we've got to look at the costumes here. Bertrand is one of these. Popcorn Bonanza. Okay. Someone looks just like Bertrand, apparently. Well, Bertrand. The Popcorn Bonanza. Let's work at each one. Is the car of it? Where's the... One of these two... He said, I'm starting to get involved. You better even cover the cost of my Transom costumes. He's Transom. That's Transom. These two are dressed up as Transom. This is Transom. I move Transom down to the bottom. Okay. I'm guessing the alien's Porbo based on just the name. One of these two, a Popcorn Bonanza is given to them. Marini figurine. Super scary, sharp teeth. Marini. The lady is Marini. Definitely better than Parker's. I'm guessing Parker is the lady in the other thing. Super scary, sharp teeth. Okay. This is the hard bit. Bertrand is rather the robot. Which I think it would make sense because there's two... Wait on. See, that's a really good Bertrand. That's much worse than that one. And they said they thought they saw a better one, right? Although, no, this is because it says super scary, sharp teeth. So, yeah, Bertrand must be the robot. But who is that? I'm going to say Porbo, because it's... Yeah. Just because it's a funny alien name. They used to call you Porbo. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, they did. Okay. Equipment. Disguise my identity. Need a costume. Get in and out of the drive-in. Bring enough. Get the stuff out of the way with a distraction. Pack. They may search people's bags, so I'll hide my balls in plain sight. Bring. Cash? Let's try and work out what happened here. What's their dispute with the Howard? It was just a dumb bet. You didn't have to go that far. I'm guessing this is Lendl. It makes sense. Wait, where are you getting Jenny and Mike from? Oh, because that's... Oh, okay, I see. Because it's from the argument, yeah. I think it's probably best if I move all the names I've used down here as well. We move them here. Sarah Cunningham. So it helped me just organize a bit better. Do this though. Are these right to the top? Just because I know these are the aliens. Or they're the fictional characters. Okay. Champ's car? Yeah, because he was Champ Vincent, right? He's the driver. Just get everyone's names out the way with. There's a lot of names. There's probably going to be some extra ones here. Okay. I'm trying to confuse. I'm confused what their bet is. Why is something that dangerous? So is it because I thought someone pulled it off me from behind while I was trying to figure out what the heck had been thrown into my back seat? So he wore something dangerous, right? Yeah. Because it said fire switch set off. Yes. So he wore something dangerous. The bet between Mike and Jenny tonight, we'll see someone lose his costume. I think so. Or his helmet, maybe? Oh, lose his head. Yes. Yeah, happened in real life in the costume, exactly. We will see Bertrand lose his head. And he was counting the helmet. Okay. Let's try and get the rest of the names in. Alright. Oh, Alright, names in the costume winner list, yeah. Doug Baxter. Doug Baxter. Much better than Parker's. So, that means Parker must be this person. That's Laura Parker. Switching West, yeah. Okay. I'm gonna move everyone else down that I've done. Okay. Running out of names now. This is good. This is good. Annie Kishimoto must be that one. Because she got Popcorn Bonanza. And the costume really hooked me. It's a pirate. Makes sense. Okay. Marini figure, Tom Powers. So this is Tom Powers here. He's the dead guy. Tom Powers. Okay. Andy and the other guy. We have Captain Neptune. Maybe move Andy down here. Andy has to have a last name. Oggy Tameen. He would come in a disguise because he's pretending not to be here. Andy Lemons. I don't remember where I saw the name Lemons. It was something over here somewhere, wasn't it? Yes, he's the guy. Good shit. We have everyone's names. Why is this relevant? Get in and out of the drive-in. Bring enough. What's their plan? They were trying to fuck around with the thing. Maybe they're trying to steal the crystal. Because, oh! Banned for life. Sent no goon to make an offer in person, but I saw him to the exit, just like you said. I told him to never come back and no amount of money. See, he was banned for life. He was there. Get in the driver and bring enough something. Get the stuff out of the way with the distraction. Pack wire cutters because he's cutting into here. Message show hide my spores in plain sight. Bring. Did they bring a crystal? What do they bring? Bring paint? Because they definitely stole the crystal, right? Paint the crystal another color. bring enough money, maybe? Yes. Because he had $75. So he painted the crystal. To steal it. All right. So, Cunningham. Sarah Cunningham, owner of the Neptune Cinema, had been using a red crystal to enhance the projector. A weird lady sent Tom Powers to buy it, but he was banned from the cinema. Stole the crystal, disguising it as a what did he disguise it as? You hid it in plain sight, he said. A tooth. That's the crystal right there. Disguising it as a tooth. Arrived in what, though? Costume. I need to get his name in. I think we're about to get a 10 out of 10 right here, chat. Boom. Oh, no. Sorry, I was doing the wrong person. What did you mean? Oops. Yeah, I was putting the wrong one in. Okay, events 2. In order to escape, a now, in order to win a bet, Jenny Chen pulled the helmet or head off Doug Baxter Bertrand costume. This started a fire, so patrons decided to escape. Hearing the commotion, Sarah Cunningham looked out, saw the fire, realized somebody must have taken the crystal. She then caused a car crash while attempting to block the escape. No, block the exit. No, she saw the projector. She looked down and saw the projector. No? She looked down and saw the distortion of the screen? The screen. Okay. After being banned from the Neptune cinema, Augie Tameen needed a way to steal the crystal his employer wanted. Disguised in a costume, he paid a local to drive him in. Augie cut the power to the projection booth as a distraction and swapped the crystal for one of the teeth from his costume to conceal it in case he was searched. However, an unexpected fire caused chaos, disrupting the easy escape. Host. What makes you think you'll succeed when no one else has? Unlike those who have tried before, I understand that the idol is more than the sum of its parts. To reassemble it successfully, one first needs a deep understanding of the universe. I see it. How do we know you're not just another fraud, hoping to cash in on the next cheap knockoff? Feel my energy. Be present with it for a moment. I invite everyone at home to do likewise. You see, now you know. Okay, then. I suppose the listeners can make it that what they will. We'll do all this naming soon. Once we get the last bit of information. Making part of the costume was smart. Yeah, that was cool. That was really cool. A shocking murder at the auction house. Okay, last one of this thing right now. On August 13, hosted by Niels Willington, 7 p.m. opening ceremony, 7:15 start of auction. 8:10 cocktails and collections. Sold lots will be retrieved by the property manager at the following times: 8:15, 8:25, 8:35, 8:45, 8:55, lot 5. 9 p.m. closing ceremonies. Let's just see how many rooms. Okay, just the 2 rooms, thank God. Okay, head. Outbid again, Robbie was right. Why did I even come? 3,100. It's her. Get on with it, and the next lot's the one that matters. 18,000. This will look stunning in my entryway, and for a steal of a price. Oh, she's rich. The museum doesn't need an Albion relic anyway, but perhaps I'll bid on the Adrian lot. Disgusting mask. I failed to rescue Lot 1, but Lot 4 will return with me to the motherland. Oh, to the motherland. 20,000. She's going to Lemuria. Interesting. There's a cane there. Okay. Bunch of drinks. Okay. The poor professor just isn't cut out for this. Should listen to me. Classic Martini, $20. And a gin and vermouth. Garnish with an olive. Harley's Ghost, 15. Ale, seltzer, grenadine, slice of lime. 7C special, 30. Rum, butterscotch, and vanilla served in a copper mug. Death in the evening. Absinthe and champagne. Notes Robbie Froberg's first day. Serve with a smile. Please refrain from selling any drinks to Mr. Bogart while he's on the job. Robbie Froberg. Unless he's not Robbie Froberg. Going once, going twice, sold to the movie star. I have keys. So she's the movie star because she's excited. Checkbook. Okay. Robbie was right. Why did I even come? That's the professor. Okay. Let's go upstairs. Sold. Sold. Currently, lot 4. That's got a crystal in its head. Okay. Circuit box danger, risk of electrocution. Knightley. I wonder if I can get Miss Knightley's autograph. So she, the one excited, is Miss Knightley. Oh, chat. Oh, shit. Okay. All right. Oh, shit. What do you do? Ah! Bought by bidder A. Okay, we got the lots now. A4 for 6,500. S3 for 2,000. S for 5,000. M for 19,000. A for 8,200. We've got to do some math. Out of my way. It's time for plan B. I'll distract Bogart. You grab his keys. Totem. 7K. Aurelia Winston gave 6,500 thalers. Who is that? They're all fucking smashed. What about my statue? Stop pushing me. It's only a power outage. 19,980. Dr. Toussaint, Death and Eve. He's a professor, so it's got to be that guy. Oh! Oh! Dr. Toussaint. Is that the guy that broke out right at the beginning? The one that murdered the person in the first ever thing? It is. So he must be working with her. Miss Navari, Miss Dalviva. Okay. Now is not the time, Mumati. We all need to leave immediately. Creature unknown to science. A mask. The lights are finicky, nothing to worry about. Are you going to buy me another drink, Tess? My biggest fan, Erwin. Stay sharp. Summer. She's Summer Knightley. Erwin wanted an autograph. Pin down. So oh, the lights went out. Who's touching me? I have to look at the numbers and Oriel, please calm down. See you. Check. Lanka. Nobody move. You're stopping my Lankan centerpiece. I've missed one spot. Okay, okay. Good idea is to look at the cash. 3,100. So this has to be her, right? She had a checkbook. Now let's look at the drinks. Which silhouette? There's a spot in the foreground. Oh, yeah, here. An X on that. Okay. That's the Vermoth. Lime. Copper mug. Okay, so it goes 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Is this Mr. Bogart? I'm assuming that's Mr. Bogart. You grab his keys. Although he has a pair of keys. Does Bogart? He does. Does he in the night scene? She's distracting him. Must be. She's distracting him. Whilst Auriel Toussaint is probably the one who is... Or it could be Auriel thingy. That's Bogart. That's how he got upstairs. It's this guy's first day. Is this the guy that escaped prison? Could this guy... So, let's go through what everyone ordered. You know what the seal's about? The light's gone out. Who's touching me? So she was drinking the absinthe. That's Erwin there. He's downstairs drinking. Is his name Auriel Bogart? Because he said we need to leave immediately. I'll refill my drink. 2 secs, chat. This looks like it's going to be a long one. We have to work at each of the pieces first. Let's do this. So, the major thing of what we got to do is we've got to focus on one thing at a time. Right? Let's focus on the drinks to begin with. No one's drinking yet. Because at 8:10, that's when the cocktails come in. So it was after that. Lot 4 was being collected at 8:55. That's why. Let's do the lots. Let's do the lots. So she's saying lot 4 is the one that's going to return to her. But that is lot 4. Because she bought... The first bought one was bought by her. Yeah, we know she gets it. In the first scenario. The monkey. That's the one that matters. Lot 3 is a mask. Oh, these aren't in order. Lot 4 has to be the monkey, surely. Wait, her thing's on the ground in the next one. Oh, the sold. Oh, you are right. They are in order. So, an idol. A seal. A creature. A totem. What the hell is that meant to be? Oh, then maybe a statue, then a totem? Yeah, the mask is the one in the middle. Which seems to be... Lot 4 is Lemurian. Oh, it might also be a mask. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, maybe. Muse doesn't need an Albion relic anyway. Perhaps I'll bid on the Adrian lot. So that assumes that the Adrian lot is probably number 5. Yeah. She's trying to rescue lot 1, so that must make that Lemurian. Which must make this probably Lanka, otherwise why would it even exist? Oh, we really should sort out the names. The names is really important, because we can't really do the bars without the names. Okay. We know that someone bought the mask, yeah. I'm assuming that's... Got her name. We know his name. Okay. I think all the other names are probably going to come at night. Okay, here we go. Here's where we get the names. Was there a drink receipt as well? Toussaint bought a Death in the Eve. Yeah, okay, so that's Oriel Toussaint. Because he's freaking out. This is the Owen here. De Silva 3 times SSS. What's SSS again? Oh, that. Copper mug. Yes, someone bought drinks for him. Navari bought drinks for him. Martini went to De Silva. That's her. I think that might be Our Lady. I think that might be her. My Lou Lankan centerpiece. Which one was the Lankan one? A4. I think this is the actress. Because she says my Lankan centerpiece. And it's S. Who's M? Mumati? Oh no, S is the last name, I guess. No, it's not. Can't be. Mumati must be the first name. That's probably De Silva. We know she gets away with it. When did I hear the name Tessa again? I almost filled up by Tessa? Where do we find that out? Oh yeah, you gonna buy me another drink, Tessa? Yeah, so Tessa Navari. Tessa Navari is one of the names, I just don't know who it applies to yet. Probably the Lemurian lady. What about my statue? Did she buy it successfully? Because she said she'll guarantee she'll get it, right? So Shimu Mati. Which would explain why this is on the ground. Yeah, because Mumati bought it. I think she's A, because she said she should buy the other one. She said she'd buy... Perhaps I'll build on the Adrian lot. So she's Aurelia. Winston Bogart. He just looks like a Winston. Yeah, we have to look at the money, I guess. She got 90,000. Okay. No, see, she barely spent any money. She just bought a drink. So much here. 18,000. She wouldn't be able to afford it. Maybe she did though. Maybe then she bought a drink. Yeah, if she bought that. Hosted by Niels Wilmington. Wilmington? So is that not Bogart? Oh, this is Owen Bogart. That's Niels Wilmington. Yes. Bogart is the drunk. That's why he bought so many drinks. Okay. That makes sense. Why it says here. Why he's in the job. I'll distract Bogart. You grab his keys. So Tessa. It might be. She's Tessa Navari then. Because if she bought... What about my statue? Stop pushing me. She bought the statue. And she had 20k. And she's bought a drink as well, which costs $20. She's the silver. Because she bought the martini. Yep. She's the silver. Which I think makes her Tessa Navari. Umati de Silva. Ariella Winston? I don't know where we get the name Winston from. Yes. Okay. Okay. So we know... Ariella Winston bought this. Summer Knightley bought the next two. Ariella Winston bought this one too. Mumati de Silva made sure she'd get that one. Okay. Events. At the Seven Seas auction, someone was something by someone. For the something. Okay. From Memoria, and so decided to steal it instead. At the Seven Seas auction, Tessa Navarro was outbid by Mumati de Silva for the statue from Lemuria, and so decided to steal it instead. Tessa Navari distracted Erwin Bogart while I think it's, well, no, Toussaint was told to calm down. It must be Robbie Froberg because it's his first day. Robbie Froberg stole their keys. And then, what's his face? Niels Wimington discovered Robbie Froberg stealing the statue upstairs in a fight ensued, in which Robbie Froberg pushed Niels Wimington into a circuit box with a cane, causing his death. I think the court ball comes afterwards. We'll see. That's the main storyline. Tesnavari hoped to buy the Lemurian statue at auction, but had a backup plan in case the price climbed too high. While ordering drinks at the bar, she slipped her accomplice a note, and the pair got to work. However, the accomplice was caught stealing the statue. He electrocuted the witness while protecting himself from the current with a wooden cane. Okay. Now it's corkboard hour. Turns out we won't be needing you after all, Mr. Froberg. Sorry for the short notice. Not to worry, if anything else opens up, you know how to reach me. And please, call me Robbie. Okay. Here we go. Yes, that's a different guy, yeah. That's not really Robbie Froberg. This is Arthur Blythe. That's the guy that broke out of prison. This is Tessa Navari. It could actually, this could be Augie. That could be Augie. Because the colleague is probably that guy. Stephen Arry is the one that sent it. Right? He's the one that sent the secret thing. If this is Arthur Blythe, this changes everything. And it might be. No, I can't bring anything. That's Champ. So I feel like he's got to go here because they're missing a name. This is Champ Vincent. He was the colleague. Which one's Stephen Aria, though? I think she did send this name. Yeah, I think she gave a fake name. Because there can't be anyone else here. Stole the crystal. I feel like that's him as well. He just takes over different names. And then Weird Lady is her again, I think. Okay. Then maybe... Well, this guy... It could be the colleague is that dude from prison. Because wasn't he the guy in the cell next door? No, cell 2 down. Well, she definitely sent the thing. The Harmony Foundation. Because that's hers. Yeah, she killed the colleague. It might be that this guy escaped prison. Use the compass. Oh, I see. Your trusted colleague. I've been off the radar. I've been keeping my head down. He kept his head down. Okay. He must be the colleague. He kept his head down. Right? He kept his head down. Yeah, that's an anagram for Tessa Navari. He kept his head down. Our new pointy-eared friend. That's the monkey. So, because she broke him out of prison, he's doing a favor. So, a colleague, really, right, is... Arthur Blythe. Is he also this guy? Okay, yeah. Yeah, he just takes on different identities. Because is that also an anagram? No. Okay. Let's go out to the main menu. Let's solve this. Tessa Navari wanted to buy the mythical golden idol. Or parts? Reassemble the mythical golden idol of Lazarus Hearst, because she's old from its parts. Tessa Navari arranged Arthur Blythe's prison escape because he knew the locations of the parts. Why did he know the locations? Or maybe owner? Or location of the owner? Locations. Tessa Navari and Arthur Blythe worked together to buy all parts. Oh, buy all. Oh, we have to work out how many parts. I guess steel. Was there 8 parts? There was, wasn't it? Because it was in the first one. It was in the first thing. For the final one, at the auction, Arthur Blythe resorted to murder. In the end, Arthur Blythe tried to steal the parts from Tessa Navari, resulted in Arthur Blythe's death. Maybe it's the 8 parts. Let me go and check. One, two, three, four, five, six, 7, 8. Yes. Right together to reassemble. Behold, our time has come. What are you weirdos up to? Who was that at the end? Interesting. So, what have we got the story so far? We can start... I mean, if we're going to start the next bit, we have to finish it. But this is Tucson. Maybe this happens later. All right? Maybe this happens later. The Red Curse, we don't know when that necessarily happened. We basically found out that a bunch of people... I know what it is, chat. I know what it is. I've got a feeling that Elizabeth Newark could potentially be the old lady. Now, here's the question. Do we do the next section, or do we do some RP? We could just take an RP break. Or we do this. It's a 3-part section. We'll do this. We'll do this. Okay? We'll do this. We'll do this. Ignition. A dangerous technology is unleashed. Makes sense to say, right? No, we'll do this. We'll do this. I mean, we got 2 more. We'll complete this by Friday, I'm sure. Okay. Mistlan's Lake Finest Whiskey. We've got a fingerprint. Oh, no. Okay. Mistlan's... Okay. Mistlan's Lake Fine Whiskey. We've got a fingerprint. Yeah, that's Tucson again. Reminder of OPIC zero alcohol policy. We will not have another Reynolds fiasco. No test, no waiting board approval. Stay behind caution tape. Still don't know why lab has been so cold lately. Dress warm. Another fingerprint with blue paint. Storage box is labeled Harmony Foundation. Another blueprint. Fingerprint. A book titled Primary Sources, Studies, Lemuria, 1200 to 1300. Lemurian Culture Investigation. Okay. Be ready, 18th of June. How to make friends, keep them, and use them. From the author of Caught Them Off Guard. Enter a state of true harmony, repair your emotional divides. Alright, did I miss him? Impression left in orange powder. Jack. A book titled Organic Chemistry. A book titled Key Mechanical Theory. Need both hands to complete the circuit. High conductivity, structural elements provide support, no effect on operation. Okay. Overqualified, ignored. Our seminars will activate your true potential, exposing you to a new world of corporate opportunity. Dear Westlake, oh sorry, Dr. Westlake. Well, thank you for once again bringing your concerns to the board. Again, we take the professionalism of our managerial staff seriously, and have you taken your complaint into consideration. However, we courteously remind you that it is inappropriate to publicly accuse a direct superior of workplace intoxication. Mr. Spender expects a formal apology. No follow-up is needed. Sincerely, Nathan Hoyle, Board President. Manager and Board President, inspection on the 18th. Unlock lab door. They won't have active swipe cards. Oriole looking into precise origin of parts. Check to clean glassware. Lab staff reduced by 1. Eugene now on janitorial duties. Thank God. Cheesy corn chips. This is chaos. I hope this is the right fire extinguisher. I should really have my reading glasses. Glasses mentioned. Fingerprint discovered. I think so. Test and approved. Marie, Tim, stop bickering so we can talk budget. This is Marie and Tim. Let's meet them first. You blame me, I vouched for you. I said you can handle this, but you can't even control your team. I saw you touch the machine. You're sabotaging my work. It's the Reynolds pitch all over again. What are their names again, sorry? Marie and Tim. What was the Reynolds pitch? I saw the word Reynolds somewhere. Let me see. Also, no, this is Oriole. Instant camera such power fascinating. I think it's that is shut down. Controls device. Okay. Okay, so we've got to match up the fingerprints. No, I think that might be Mr. Spender. I think Nathan Hoyle might not be here as a person. Potentially. Unless this is him. Spender. This wasn't... it's supposed to... Dr. Noack. Device function, unknown danger. Oh, this is Noack from the original bit. He's also very interested in it. He's Jack, isn't he? Jack Noack? I think so. Metals identify high reactivity, conductivity. Dr. Toussaint says part Lemurian origin, fully reconstructed, ready to test. No test before board approval, danger potentially high, NW. Mr. Marmot relegated, laboratory access card revoked. He might be incompetent, but his fumbling did more than we've been allowed to. I wish I could do follow-up testing. I can only record my observations from a distance. So is he M? Is he Dr. Marmot, this guy? I mean, that might be Nathan Hollow. Testing approved. Okay, that is. Unless that's Marmot. Okay, we've got everything here. Which one's Spender? We'll not have another Reynolds fiasco. Trying to control your team. See, he doesn't have a card, so he must be... He must be Marmot. Eugene now on janitorial duties, thank God. Dr. Westlake. That might be Dr. Westlake because he's being ignored. Who's on managerial duties? Or janitorial? Probably him, right? Because he got told off. So Spender. Spender is the one that apparently drank this. That fingerprint there. Okay. It looks like he pressed that button. There's no card. Yeah. And what did Marmot get again then? So he's probably Eugene Marmot. Tim Westlake. So it's her name that's the one that's... You think she's Westlake? That means him, Tim Spender. Yeah. All right, let's go through now knowing what we know. This is Oriole Toussaint's one. How to make friends, keep them, and use them. I don't think we know whose this is yet. This is Jax. Okay. Yeah. Okay, that's what they're arguing. So, is this must be Tim's. Because he's a drinker. Tim Spender. Now the glasses must belong to Oriole Toussaint, because that's his reading glasses. Let's look for blue paint. Or blue ink. Anyone got any blue ink anywhere? What's in here? This one's probably... Where's this again? Because this is janitorial. And there's cheesy chips. The orange one is probably going to be those cheesy chips. Where was that fingerprint? Where's the pink thing? I wonder if more than one could be the same person. Is one of the lockers? Maybe it's... Oh, down here, maybe? No. Was it on here? Oh, the door? The door is probably him, right? No, maybe not. The door looks like Tim Spender again. Maybe it's not. Where's the orange one? Oh, is it that? I'm trying to think where this is. Look at me being stupid. Oh, it is there. It is there. So this... I'm sure this is going to be the janitor's closet. He's got cheesy chips. Makes sense why his is orange. The blue, we're going to have to find elsewhere, I think. I don't know. This is tough. Was there two on here? Are these two different fingerprints? Is that what it's trying to say? Or was it just trying to say a fingerprint is discovered? I don't know. Yes, the blue has got to be her. 'Cause look, she's drawing up these. We'll not have another Reynolds fiasco. And she says the Reynolds picture all over again. Who's doing experimentation? He's taking photos. I'm assuming his would be the fingerprints up there. Jack to clean glassware. Okay. So is this just going to be Nathan Hoyles? Oh, sorry, wrong one. Okay, because it was next to his fingers. All right. Controls. And now I have to match the fingerprints. That's Tim Spender's. That's Jack's. That's got to be Eugene's. Is that Tim Spender again? Eugene, maybe? So he pressed that button. Why doesn't it let me fill this one out? Oh, that comes out afterwards. I see. This is the last portions of it. Okay. Okay. Marie Westlake's team worked to reconstruct something. The device? Is that it? Reconstruct the device after performing tests without board inspection. Eugene Marmot had his access card revoked. On the day of the board inspection, okay, Eugene Marmot. Or the opportunity. The day of the board inspection, the lab was unlocked to allow Nathan Hoyle and what's his name? Tim Spender to enter. When Eugene Marmot used controls to used both hands, I should say, maybe, to touch the device, or the controls of the device, I guess. It revoked, maybe? It unlocked? And he caught fire. Activated. Both hands seems to be correct. What's wrong here? Maybe reconstruct the device? No, they're trying to. That's without approval? Oh, where? Oh, approval. Yeah. You're probably right. I see it. Oh. So you fucked around and found out. Okay. You sold the scenario. Marie Westlake was hesitant to start testing the new built device, so Eugene activated it without permission. He was swiftly banned from the lab. Determined to redeem himself, Eugene followed the OPIG board members inside and used the device once more, setting himself on fire. Hi Nathan, I'm pleased to say that we finally got the budget crisis under control. The premises we used for the emotion studies project have been renovated and repurposed for more promising ventures. I see you've decided on a team leader for the new project. I want to make clear that while she and I have had our differences in the past, I agree that she's the right person for the job. She certainly does not share Tessa's penchant for risky and wild spending. Tim Spender. Interesting. So this is where they're trying to piece it back together. Okay. AB Circle refuses to roll over. Okay. A little scene here, okay. Got a glass containing a block of ice. June 13th, 2 p.m. Questions? Contact P. Coolidge, organizer. Ribbon. Are you okay, Tobias? I saw everything. Hold on, I'm coming over. Shit, which one's Tobias? Dear Corbin, thank you for considering our agency for your manuscript. Your observations are certainly intriguing. Just for closure, I would like some assurance that you have your subject's permission to write about them. We want that scientist, Jack was it, or the woodworking family, the Amstels, to sue us for libel and leave us all broke, could we? Lana Pete, the United Society. So he is Corbin. Mama almost hit me. A metal rod sits above the pool. Jeffrey, quickly out of the pool now. So that's got to be Tobias. what the hell was that? A wedding ring. Path. Okay. Ode Tar. Odetta, is that their family name? Or was that his wife's name? I don't know. Okay, no, don't want to go up here yet. Okay, that's his wife's name. Cuthbert leads New World's Pell Club to victory. Benson out with injury. Feeling the summer heat, how to cool off in style. The New World's Herald. 9:52. So that might be their son. No, I don't know. Barbecue. Entry 97. The New York Coons are even more suspicious than the Hippie Foundation, whatever it was called. The further up the hill I walk, the more of a cold chill I get. Look at the ivy. I'm not imagining it. You think the hippies would have rolled over by now, but from what I've gathered, they're still determined I don't like it. To think my own daughter's caught up in their nonsense, it boils my blood. If Pa was still around, he'd call it disgrace to the Shaw name. So is he Shaw? Corbin Shaw? The Dark Town? Okay, that seems to be someone snuck through there. Okay. Binoculars towards a building on top of the hill. So he's a little peaky boy. A wheel. Now we go up. Bicycles. Melting ice. Okay. Someone rode through there. They rode across the tree, it seems like. They skidded over here. Discovered. God, I hope he didn't see me, but man, it hit the organizer's bike. I'm going to be in so much trouble. Oh, look, there's Jack. And he's using his shit. A broken bird path. Why is Eugene talking to those layabouts? Let's just grab Eugene really quickly. Makes so much sense. I was just trying to help. I didn't know why they were so mad at me. We know that's Jack. What was his last name yet? We knew that's Eugene. He's lucky enough to already have a job here. Can't he still do the right thing? Oh, so is this? Can't do anything right even. Sorry. This is the lab. Laboratory schedule. Morning shift, Westlake. So we have to work on a Sunday. Tucson. Afternoon shift, no work Marmot. Minor Marmot no longer has interior lab access. Alright. They might all be the same family, these guys, but we'll see. Where am I getting all these names from? It's not your fault, Mr. Marmot. You OPEC people don't understand what the Enlightenment device really does. Here, take some literature. They're doing weird stuff in there, man. Did you see our old moon gazing bath? You can't steal Enlightenment. Now Penny's trying to recruit the suits. OPEC hates harmony. Did you hear that crash? Don't worry about it, man. Andy's taking it back. We'll be gazing again in no time. That's Penny. I'm guessing that's Andy. God knows how we get the last names of Andy and Penny, though. Wait, she said she hit the organizer's bike. These would have rolled by now. Gather us around. Okay. Assigned as Jack or the woodworking family, the Amstels, to sue us for libel and it was all broke. Maybe the Amstels are these ones. Oh, Pete. Unless that's the Amstels up there. I don't know. The object. We're working towards next to the house. Yeah, that's fair. They're the Amstels, eh? Penny. I don't have her name or Andy, though. Penny Coolidge. So Andy must be... Is she an Amstel? No. Oh, my own daughters grew up in their nonsense. Yeah. Okay. So what does she do? She... Look at the ivy, they said. Oh, yeah, the ivy's dying. Yeah. Don't worry, Andy's taking it back. We'll be gazing in no time. So the object is this, the moon bath. Is that right? So the object started somewhere else. Did I get those two mixed around? No, because the wheel's there. And maybe that's not wrong. Okay, so it definitely hit the bike. Oh, that's why. That's right, no? Oh, what's this one? Over there. Oh, is that where it started? No, it started. Okay, so it did start here. And then it went, hit the bike, spun off to there, to there. What? So that's got to be right. Because it rolled down. She grabbed it. Knocked over, hit the bike. Mud tree bush. Oh, that tree. Okay. It didn't hit these. So the flowers will probably just run over. Okay. A group of protesters which laboratory is this? OPIG, right? Upset about the... Are they upset about the bird bath? I think so, right? Oh, I guess they're upset about the... What are you guys pissed about? Oh yeah, closure of yeah. They didn't like the fact that one of them closed something, right? They closed. What did they say? A Harmony Foundation. During the protest, Andy Shaw attempted to steal a bird bath when she accidentally broke it. A wheel came loose, or I guess a block of ice came loose. Rolled down the hill and hit what's her face? Penny Coolidge's bike, causing it to fall over and no, it's going to be Thingy's barbecue. What's his name? Tobias Amstel. Attempted to steal bird bath. When she accidentally broke it, a wheel came loose, I guess. Injure him? Yeah. Okay. To show her support for the Harmony Foundation protest, Andy Shaw planned to steal the bird bath or moongazing bath. However, she wasn't strong enough, so she dropped it and then sent a block of ice down the hill and into the Amstel family barbecue. Okay. Uncle Isaac, look what I found in Mother's attic. Remember our first experiment together? I would have burned my eyebrows off if it weren't for you to save me. That's why you started calling me Icarus. Hope to see you again soon. I always feel so inspired after our talks. And believe me, I could use that right now. The people in charge here have all the wrong priorities, but what can I do? Maybe I can impress Mr. Hoyle and he'll swap me and Marie around. But for now, I'm on the bottom rung. Wish you were here. They'd all listen to you. With love, Jack Icarus. That's Isaac, the one that died. Okay. One final mission, chat. One final mission in this chapter. And we piece it together. The procedure, a bizarre operation, ends in bloodshed. Oh, Jesus Christ. This is the old lady's home. Crystal power technology. I can't believe it. We were so close. Lost Mittens. Had endless affection for everyone. 1 year. 1 year what, though? Harmony? Dear Dedicant Hall, I am delighted to inform you that you have chosen to take part in the Harmony Foundation's first ever New Dawn procedure. Okay, yeah. Please bring the letter, which includes an agenda overleaf, to the retreat center on Friday, April 13th. For accurate readings, you should also bring us a photograph of someone you love. On it, write a brief message about them. Tessa Navari. Arrival, commence address, levels reading, 9:30 phase 1 elimination process, phase 2 replenishment process, levels reading, gratitude meditation departure. Okay. May the light of empathy dispel the dark force. Myson, Pinnacle Security. Where am I? He's only been there for a day. Funeral program. Neil Remington. He died? Oh yeah, he's the guy that got murdered. Dad taught me the importance of stand up for family. Okay. The tree huggers can never just come quietly, can they? You're right, Bruce. Let me just get this guy's. This is Bruce. Do this as we go. He's got his thing. So he must be Bruce Myson. Because he's lost his key card. There's blood on it. Okay. Alright, let's see. A taser. That deployed. Billy Greer. That makes it easy. Okay. Meet Mr. Spender and his colleague Marie at 7 Sweet Pea Drive. Bring tasers, but only for self-defense. Before removing occupants, explain our hands-off approach to the new guy. Ensure all property remains inside the building. It belongs to OPIG now. Ah, I see. So this is the first scenario. This is when it first got closed down. This is them taking it. Okay. Taser. Shh, copy police. I'll survive. I guess that freak's got a thing for little Miss Daisy Chain, eh? Okay. Universalism 101, the fundamental forces. Order, empathy, justice, chaos, hatred, and justice. Maybe this will change your mind. Click. My mentor was the wisest man I've ever known. A red pen. She's pressing in the button. Okay. Enlightened meter works best when subject focusing on loved one and what they mean to them. Phases 1 and 2 complete when all subjects blab levels are 0 and all blab levels are 100. Okay, we'll read that in a little while. That seems more complicated. Sam, Alex, and Charlie. What's in the bin? Commencement address, first draft. Make intro more impactful. Needs to grab their attention. Welcome, dedicants. Since the dawn of time, various fundamental forces have been at war at the universe. Those we colloquially call the light and the dark have also fought inside every individual. Today, within each of us, the light will finally seize victory. We will all become, pause for effect, enlightened. Too dramatic. Take another stab at this section. I don't know what that is, or what you expected it to do, but nothing's changed, Tessa. It's over. Pack your bags. We're terminating this project. I told you she's a quack. I bet none of the junk in here works. God knows what we're going to do with it all. Dear Dr. Westlake, as per your request, here is my assessment of Madame Navari and her Harmony Foundation. Simply put, Miss Navari is an incompetent practitioner of false history and pseudoscience. She claims, for instance, that the longer one follows her teachings, the more enlightened they become. But how does she measure this, with a device that provides no quantifiable data? I believe she simply sees in the machine's readings whatever she expects to, based on her above claim. Stay skeptical, Jim Horney. Founder, The Reason Institute. Something equals 5 equals 55 equals 80. He's right, this is nonsense. Tim Spender. Oh, we've got his manager, speculative investment. Can I do that here? I think that's him, based on that. All right, let's see if we got everyone's names. Oh, we're still missing this person. Who are you, my friend? What does it matter why she let them in or why they're doing this? Just send help. 6 months. My uncle, always the life of the party. Dear Dedicant Robinson, I'm delighted to inform you that you have been chosen to take part in the Harmony Foundation's first ever New Dawn project. Please bring this letter, agenda, yada yada. You should bring a photograph of someone you love on it. Write a brief. Okay. We have their names. All right. Let's see if we have enough for all of their names, though. Tim. Spender, Marie, Westlake, Navari, Tessa. Now we can just do this and brute force this bit, because why not? Sam, Alex, Charlie. And do this. Sam. Let me move these down here so I remember where they are. Sam, Alex, Charlie. Where's Alex? There it is. There we go. All right. All right. We've got everyone's names. Now we've got to work out what the fucking symbols do. That's the long bit. Well, actually, no, we still got a few more things to look at. Let's see. Each day here brings closer to enlightenment. Universalism 102. The key powers exercise sheet. Connect each power to its counterpart. Each power has only one counterpart, so you only need 3 lines. Illuminate, purify, eliminate, contaminate, obscure, replenish. So I'm guessing illuminate, the opposite to obscure. Purify, the opposite to contaminate. And replenish is the opposite to eliminate. Okay. Oh no, not more recordings. Peace and blessings, madame. Please allow me to bring someone along to this historic event. The person I have in mind is practically consumed with hatred. No one needs this anymore. I beg you to give them a shot. Okay. Thank you, man. We both look forward to seeing you very soon. So one of them is consumed with hatred. One day guy would make sense. Does she know him? He's consumed with hatred because his dad got murdered. Why is he being tortured? Doing something there, okay. Oh, look on the walls. J is to eliminate. This is to replenish. So she must think that's what they're trying to do. Unless she thinks purify, contaminate. Maybe the key is enlightenment since it's 100. Well, it can't be. It has to be one of these, right? Oh, no, it could be green. I see. Yes. Enlightenment. What's the opposite to enlightenment for her? Let's have a look here. Maybe it's order chaos. Could be hatred. Yeah, because he's filled with hatred. Empathy. Because the whole thing was to eliminate hatred from someone's heart. Because they're hippies. Yeah, she thinks what she thinks of me, yeah. So this is what happened. They came along and they tried to eliminate hatred and replenish empathy. What they really did is they fucking nearly killed him, right? Why is he bleeding so much? Maybe blood? Okay. And some of her dedicants. So Tessa Navari and some of her dedicants were at the Harmony Foundation for a procedure? It could be for an enlightenment. I guess procedure we'll put in there. The aim was to first eliminate hatred, or like I guess, yeah, and then replenish empathy, resulting in enlightenment. However, they were involved by people. They were interrupted by people who wanted to seize everything. In the large room downstairs, yes, he got stabbed. Is that right? Yeah, someone stabbed someone. Must be her. Someone stabbed someone. Well, he said, I survive. I guess that freak's got a thing for Little Miss Daisy Chain. What does that mean? Someone stabbed Bruce Myson. It might have been the lady in the far right. Oh, daisy chain, the thing around your head. Sam Robinson stabbed Bruce Myson. She got blood on her hands. Oh, no, maybe he did stab. He does have blood on his hands. And he's got a little thing for that. We'll come back to it. In response... Oh, did he get tased? Yeah, he's got taser prongs in him? No. One of their tasers off? Oops. Yeah, his taser's been used. Yeah, okay. No, that's what happened. And he's an angry little boy, so it makes sense. Alex Remington stabbed Bruce Myson in response. Billy Greer shot Alex Remington with a taser. Because of this, someone. Oh no! This might be the taser bit. This might be the stab bit. And this lady got grabbed because of Bruce Myson. Bruce Myson grabs Sam Robinson. In response, Alex Remington stabbed Bruce Myson with a crystal. So then, Alex Remington was shot with a taser. By Billy Greer. There we go. Motive. Which of these 3 clues are needed in order to deduce Alex's motive for protecting Sam? His dad? Because his dad said stand up for what's right. Stand up for family. Enlightenment. And she's family. No? I'll be in 6 months? Dunno. Oh, I guess because they knew that should get it. I don't know. I kind of just brute forced that last one because I was a bit confused. Maybe they're all family. You've solved the scenario. Before the enlightenment process could begin, OPIC officials arrived, backed up by hired goons, to kick everyone out of the building and confiscate everything inside. One of the officers got heavy-handed with a female follower, so her cousin stabbed him before being tasered and restrained. Meanwhile, Tessa Navari tried in vain to rip the OPEG of officials of hatred, believing this would make them change their minds about Victor now. Or maybe that caused them to hate each other. It's never worked by the way she managed it, but some of these pieces seem legitimate. Interesting. Even the wildest myths are grounded in some small fact, I suppose. Important. Parts were not even connected. Looks like she made Gavril's classic translation error. Replenish doesn't mean hate was a reasonable guess, but theoretically this symbol linked to fiery passion. And curious to find out what this one might mean. So do you think she's the reason why they hate each other? Do you think that's the reason? Because actually she did transform to hate each other? Because there was they had a note, didn't they? Saying like, I can't remember where it was. Oh, yes, I agree that, team leader, she makes a great one. Of course I want you back. Nathan said I could hire an independent consultant. It was your incredible insight that got me here. All right. Well, first of all, let's work out the hierarchy, shall we? Okay. She's the lead. He's a research assistant. History consultant, I think her. Where have I gone wrong? He knows history. He knows history. He's actually under her team. No. So that's correct. Okay. Is she also the board? No. Let me get rid of that guy. Hey, man. Trump's a cunt. All right, let's see. That's correct. Is it her project that got terminated? What have I done wrong? Oh, yeah, the phone, this guy. Because Nathan said I could hire an independent consultant. And it was your incredible insight that got me here. No, she's the one there. Jack said he was the lowest guy there, yeah. Well, no, that... She is called a historian, but... Which guy is that meant to be on the phone? Is that the research assistant guy? I'm really lost. Oh. So she was just a research assistant? Oh, yeah. Oh, I see. Yeah. It's the current standing. He was given that lead. Got it. That's him. He was given lead. She got demoted. Yeah, he got promoted to lead. So, wait, did he rehire? So, she told him what to do. And then, so that's why he kept pushing in. Got it. With something from the something, someone ran the something. They used something to build an... Due to someone's... Yeah, okay. Okay. So this is the first portion. There's got to be this portion here, the procedure that went wrong, right? With parts from the... I'm guessing this is Foundation. With funding, because didn't they come in? Funding from the... Funding from the OPIC Corporation. Tessa Navari ran the Harmony Foundation. They used something to build and what do they use? Artifact parts. Yeah, okay. Artifact parts to build... No. Build an artifact? Believing it could... Take hatred and give empathy. And doing so would help people reach enlightenment. However, actually, it did nothing, I guess, but it did, didn't it? Yeah, maybe not. Did nothing. Because they said they didn't feel it. Due to... I guess the testing. Due to Tessanaviri's testing... Maybe her murder? I don't know. The Harmony Foundation building was repossessed, I guess. Overspending? Yeah. Because they said didn't they say something about that? No, it's not overspending. Oh, yeah, it did say that she was stealing in the first one, didn't it? Yeah. Due to I guess repossessed. It might have been just... Yeah. Realized the something might sing if it were something. Someone realized the artifact might work if it were activated. Or rebuilt. No, if it were rebuilt. Wasn't that Jack that realized that? Didn't he? Like, if it were rebuilt, Marie Westlake was in charge of its testing, but... Delayed. A message on his screen. Oh, it's Oreo Tucson. Yeah. Oreo Tucson realized the artifact might work if it were rebuilt. Marie Westlake was in charge of its testing, but... Delayed it? I don't know. Delayed reconstruction? What the fuck did she do again? She was hesitant to start testing. Delayed testing, I guess. Despite this, where's his name? Eugene Marmot activated the new device, so was denied lab access. Okay, repossess was correct. Stolen parts? Yeah, I was thinking that has to be wrong, right? Oh, reconstruction. Okay, yeah. And that was also correct. Okay, nice. Okay. After learning about the Harmony Foundation, Eugene Marmot believed he had been enlightened, right? This is definitely, this is the bit where he's saying here, look, ready? Not that. Not that. I'm guessing that he believes his empathy is crazy. Being rewarded, yeah. He's been rewarded because the something rebuilt artifact had been set to give empathy. However, it was actually set to. What was it actually set to? Give something. Give fire? Or give heat? It started a fire. So to give heat, start a fire. During a board inspection, oh wait, no, maybe it wasn't set that. This is when it was start a fire. Oh, he froze the burr bath. Was it said to give cold? Give. Give. Take heat. Take heat, yeah. During a board inspection, Eugene Marmot. Try to set it to... Maybe he's trying to set it to take it? Give empathy, maybe? Take hatred, maybe? Was... Yeah, I think we go to the ice scenario as well. Let's look here. Line, line, line. Did he want to give hatred though? He thinks, wait, it's all about what he thinks, right? He thinks that's give empathy, but it was really take heat. So he's got his things mixed around. So he wanted to take hatred because he thought upside down was give when it was actually take. And then he thought empathy when it was actually... Okay, yeah. I think... He might have wanted to give hatred, but we'll see. Was... And then Nathan Hoyle was impressed by Eugene Marmot's testing and rewarded him. Okay, no, it's definitely wrong there. Do you want to give hate? No, it's something about the give hatred. Maybe he wants to give empathy? Yeah, you're probably right. Let's do this. Let's go back here. How many found YouTube? I believe he had been... Oh, maybe he thought it was being punished. Yes, he'd been punished because the reboot artifact had been set to take empathy or give hatred. However, it was actually to take heat, and he wanted to get to do take hatred. Lab access revoked. Wait. Discovery. Wasn't it testing? Yes. So he thought he was being punished. That makes more sense. And that's what we'll be doing with IDOL next. So he's fully in it. That's going to cause all sorts of legal problems. It's totally unscientific. Where's our control group? Sounds good to me. I'm sure the universe will guide us. Excellent. Full steam ahead then. Okay. We'll do this one tomorrow. So let's go through the story so far, because this is kind of nuts. Here's the big interesting bit. What order is the story in? The Red Curse hasn't started yet. We don't know what caused the Red Curse, right? Hold on. So let's go through from the beginning to the end of what we got so far. The beginning of the story is this guy dies, right? While driving home, Deborah and Syl suddenly notice the dead body of Sir Isaac Noah, who had fallen from the bridge above, tearing his yellow shirt. Now, when he died, he had the red curse on him, right? Actually, this hasn't happened yet. This might not have happened yet. Yes. Okay. This hasn't happened yet. So, it still pushes my theory that I think... Okay. So the red curse, out of order here. The red curse, they find a scientist who has red eyes. Okay? Red eyes scientist. To cover it up, the daughter of the scientist, not wanting to look like drugs, decides to get the chief of police a promotion and pays off their son's tuition. Meanwhile, during a excavation issue, a homeless man looking for Hunter Wolf is killed. No, he's already dead, I think. He's found dead in pipes underneath the ground. We don't know how. With the red curse. We also find out it's not drug related. They get a promotion for the guy that's investigating it. That's Isaac. Okay, this section of the game has not come into order yet. Except for... There's only one connection we have so far. Not this one, sorry. The only connection we got so far is Jack the Scientist. Jack the Scientist was attending his uncle's funeral. Now we go back to the bit that actually is connected, right? This whole section was about stealing the parts, right? She needed to hire this guy to steal the parts. He went and got a bunch of the parts for her. And then eventually she ends up killing him because he tries to steal them off of her. She decides to hire a criminal. We also find out, and this is just before that other thing. They were coming in to audit her anyway. Plan B rates for this one. That was the plan B, was to steal it. Okay. So she ends up having all of the parts but the monkey, which is what he's bringing over, the final piece. So she kills him. Then we get into the next chapter. She's doing testing with her homeless foundation. But she sees it as pure, hey, look, we've got this, our time has come. I was looking for this thing that's a myth. And what are you weirdos up to? So that's the guy, the old man from the other scenario. Wait, this is an interesting portion here. Looking back at this. Oh, is that her buying the first piece? Would you know who I think that is, chat? I think Oriole Toussaint was the original owner and he kept... None of the pieces look like that? No, this is the original golden idol from the first game. This is really interesting. I think that's going to come back to show us. Because, like, he broke out of here. And then, so, yeah, in this one, she's costing too much money. They realize it's gone a bit crazy. They shut that shit down. He thinks he's been given hatred. Because she's basically convinced him. Right? I don't know why they're so mad at me. He reads that shit. Got another researcher. Yeah, we'll look into that one again. I'm curious. He reads that shit, right? Thinks he's been given hatred. Right? That's why in his thing here, he has the Enlightenment book already. How to make friends, etc. Be ready, June. So he comes in, he proves that it works, he fucks it up, but they're impressed that they made the device make heat. So they decide, all right, you know what? Let's give you a promotion. And he thinks that it was all her. Oh. Yeah, he thinks it was all her movement that did this, so he's given a position back. But the big curious thing I have now is who is this? I thought that was Oriole Toussaint. He says we. I think he is. I think Oriole Toussaint is actually been de-aging himself. Because if I remember in this... Did we ever find out why he was in the cell? No. We never got why. Alexander Jensen? Could that be the guy that died in the tunnels? But we never got why. June 1977. Let me just see here. June 1977. That was Luke, yeah. I can't look at it there. August 74. He's not been sent away yet. August 74. What other chapters have the timeline? Newsflash, maybe? This is after he escapes. That's 1 month after. Okay. So... that puts timeline into order. chapter 2 or chapter 3. Okay, yeah, sorry, okay, got it. Chapter 2 is the first chapter. Right? This is where it begins. With this. But did she already have the Harmony Foundation ready? Why does she have the funding for the Harmony Foundation already? It's said in here, didn't it? Okay. I guess she just started it. That's true. That's probably we haven't got all the information yet. So that's probably. I might hop into GTA and see if there's any stuff there, by the way. But before we do that, so okay, so just before we do that, let's conclude what we've got so far. It goes 2, 3, 1. Opening. About debt, yeah. So maybe this is what the next bit will be. It'll be her. So yeah, that's what's. So it looks like it's gonna be 5 chapters, by the way. That makes sense. It looks like. No, sorry. It goes 2, 3. Opening the curse. Right? This is her piecing together the idol. This is her. Piecing together the idol. Builds the foundation. This is them taking it off of her to do the research, which eventually she wins in the end anyway. Toussaint's then in a madhouse for some reason. He breaks out and the curse starts kicking off. So I've got a feeling Toussaint's going around murdering people. And I've also got a feeling that Toussaint is here. And that's Toussaint. And then also... What was the other bit with Toussaint I was going to say? Yeah, I don't know. Oh, also Jack went to the news flash thing. So I wonder what's going on there. Chronology's left to right. I think you're right. I think it's going to go like this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah. So this is probably what happened just after that and why he ends up in the thing. Welcome to the penultimate part, chapter 4, in which mind-bending discoveries are made. All right, well we'll do that one tomorrow. Let's do. I'll pop into GTA briefly to look at our main characters. See if there's anything going on there, and I'll probably make some food. That's sick. Oh, this I love the storytelling in this game. It's just such a an intriguing thing to work out. Okay. Cop plus lawyer check. I just want to update to see if there's anything going on that I need to get onto Lockhart about. Or Oscar as well. I guess we can log on to both of those quickly. I don't know if I'll play them for long. If at all, really. I should probably go make food. Let's just check on here, see if there's anything we need to check out. Let's pop on Lockhart first. Right, I'm gonna make sure I've got food that I can make tonight, chat, before we dive into anything. Yeah, I'm so pumped about fucking thingy though. Let's see. I don't think I was even there for that one.
762 attempting to catch up with the speeding vehicle, going 110 miles an hour on highway eastbound.
Right, 2 seconds, chat.
BCB.
Dispatcher, Motors 1 and 2, 76 to Mission for running Avenue.
Seven six two 76 on melee swing outside the courthouse.
Alright. Alright, let's read what we got there. And let's see what we're dealing with. I'll make my food in about 25 minutes or so. Alright. So, we have a couple of... Let me go. Duty. See who's on right now. Is Ham on? No. Shepard's on. Oh, she is. Is she going to push out a warrant for it? I wonder. All right, what do I want to do? I want to look into Bill Mold. Because I want to get him for... Conspiracy to commit third degree, but it's going to be difficult. Causes the death of a person while committing a felony. Which one's C9? Can I? You can. Okay. Third degree. CC92. Oh, attempted. Gonna try and work on the murder case more? Yeah, I think so. I'll tell you what, let's do this quickly. Character select. Quickly check Oscar, then I'll pop back on. We'll spend like 15, 20 minutes just looking at the stuff here. I might do it later on off stream. Just record it. I need to speak to Hunter Newman. Denver kind of caught up with it for me. Alright, let me check here. Just see if Penfold's got anything. Penfold's fucking swamped right now. Watch my phone have 20 messages. Oh god, here we go. Walkatov is available anytime. What is your availability? EUNA. What day works for you? I'm actually probably a bad one to pick for this. I have a lot of work going on, and I don't think it'd be fair to you to give you a half representation. I feel bad. I don't want to do a whole antitrust thing if I'm not fully in.
Do you know where I can get my license?
Who the fuck's Audrey? Oh, is that the one about the other one?
Okay, thank you.
I know you say you pro bono, but I wish to pay for legal counsel service when possible. Someone sell me ICBM missile claim was authentic, but then I just put out discretion. Is that fraud? And can I take them to court? Also, if cop give me shit for carrying 25 pistols, as long as mine is okay, I want to be like my favorite acting. You can definitely carry 25 pistols. The missiles might be a little more difficult depending on whether you're allowed to own them. You can carry 1,000 pistols if they belong to you.
That's not my name.
No, this lady right here.
Welcome to motherfucking America. Sorry, good, so I'll be around again tomorrow. Oh yeah. Shit. Around 7 to 8 p.m. I'm guessing that's today. EST. That's not till late, right?
What the heck are you?
Your father, actually, your stepfather. Because your mother and I, we fucking bang. Like this. That's right. Call me daddy. Call me daddy.
No, Daddy, what are you doing to mommy?
Well, I'm making a sister. Or a brother. I'm decided. I'm a lawyer.
Okay.
And the future governor of Los Santos.
Oh, good to know.
All right. Well,
Hey Oscar, do you know if there's any judges around or any
oh,
clerks?
no idea. No idea. I'm just, I work, what the fuck is that? Terrorism!
That was some terrorism.
Terrorism! Classic!
Oh my, what's happening?
Who's the terrorist? Where did the terrorism happen? Was it down here? I heard terrorism. Where was it?
What was that? Oh, it's you, Oscar.
They're gonna need a
Hello?
lawyer.
They're going to need a lawyer?
They're definitely gonna need a lawyer.
Where did they crash? I heard it.
Literally
Somewhere.
north, right that way. The same road that we're right on right now. Just keep going north to right there.
Holy shit.
It sounded very close.
Oh, they're on Lockhart chat. What do I do, chat? Should I stick around for this, or should I go on Lockhart and
Doesn't
start
seem
looking
like
into
a very
murder?
smart idea to get in a plane with someone who's not a pilot.
Yes. Hmm. Hmm. Do I want to do this one, or do I want to go and do... I'll go Lockhart. Let's look into the murder case. I also don't really want to get bogged down in a big old bench trial or anything when I am starving, so... Alright, let's see here.
Possible bomb threat at the courthouse.
Oh, cactus.
Just got called by my 911.
When did the son of a bitch call me? Was it literally when I went offline for 2 seconds? I think so. Because is this in PSD? Yeah. No. 4:30. So what does that mean? 6 hours ago, maybe? Yeah. He must have just called me. I must have just missed him. All right. Murder case. Let's see. What do we need to do? I mean, oh, Denver. Denver's message. $4451. Oh, this one.
215 plus 1, redirecting to latest ATM on Sonora Way, Purple Dinosaur.
Oh, this is not the murder case. Oh, cool.
Can we get a transport unit up to Eclipse? We've got, I think, 295s that need transport in.
That's for Denver. In ye old list here. Okay, let me look at this.
215 plus 1, 23 at the ATM. We have one individual with a bear mask drilling into an ATM.
Oh, there's the ham case.
I think he's taken off. He's running on. Oh, never mind. There's a Jeep parked off-road off of Sonora. 1080 with it. Male, the white t-shirt or white long shirt and a bear mask. And a black color BJ, I think this is it. Southbound Sonora Way. Requesting 277. Pursuit 1 unavailable.
What's the 21%?
Road westbound.
567 in that.
It's T1 westbound off-road. Towards the wind farm westbound. Just confirm he is in a stolen BJ off-road northbound on the wind farm. He 50 almost boxed himself. Managed to get out of it. We're still in the wind farm, moving southeast.
Okay. My plan now is to piece everything together.
Continuing southeast, we tried to make a deal on time serve, but it did not work. Continuing southeast, still in the wind farm. Taking a jump, flipping, landing on 4 wheels, northeast now. Getting close to Sonora Way again, but still inside the wind farm.
567 attached, secondary. You doubled?
Yeah, we're doubled. Going up on the mountain again. Southwest.
We still need a unit here at Eclipse to help move people. As Motor and Interceptor can't move.
456 can come help move people.
Thank you.
80 continuing towards Palomino. Got stuck on a tree. We might be able to box it here. Oh, he's out. Oh, the car's on fire. Back up. He's out running southbound towards Palomino.
Oh, one thing.
BCV. He was continuing towards Palomino.
Who linked? Okay, hold on.
Is in the garage of the
Oh, that's
He's under Palomino, running northwest.
That's Georgia Ham's one. Okay.
BCV. Got on foot. Last time, or last location I saw him.
Okay, Miller's built up for the foundation.
I see him again. He's underneath Palomino. Leads on foot.
I've got visual on him. He's running westbound. Towards opposing lanes to travel. Is a vehicle here? So he already had a vehicle, see. The vehicle headed southbound, off-road.
215 plus on secondary. Transitioning southbound Palomino. Black and color sedan. Off-road towards Palomino. Crossing Palomino. No, north. Crossing the train track still north.
I'm gonna do low speed pits for the vehicle swap.
Continue northbound on the train tracks off of Palomino, approaching the power station.
Yeah.
We 50'd.
He's not informed that.
Might be totaled here. Ace turtled.
We'll have to get in touch with Ham. We'll give all the shit. Continue to murder.
I'll get out on foot. Cool.
Into the power plant, going east.
I'll wrap around.
I'm running south, still inside the power plant.
Can we get that chase moved up, please?
We still need backup.
Oh, you have 3 units.
2 units.
2.
One's doubled.
10 for.
Still running inside the power station southbound. Up a lot. We're gonna up with him. He's running across the silos.
He's coming down the ladder now. Running westbound.
Got him.
Continuing west towards the train track.
If you wanna swap the taser, I'll stay on leave.
Fucking Robert Llewellyn name. I can't
Still
damn
running
spell. Robert. This word kills me, man.
Still right now on the train tracks northbound. Been tased. We're trying to cuff him. Just he's on top of a train, running north.
He.
Back down.
You run in circles in the bushes.
Running westward, Sonora.
I'll start blocking the upcoming cars.
Alright.
Trying to tase him, but failed. We're on Sonora. Running in circles on Sonora Way. Been tackled.
Novak, if you want to go join that chase, we got a car.
$95.
10-4, good job, guys. Sorry we couldn't get you more backup. We've been trying.
Milo. under interrogation. He...
Chief, we're ready to move them all.
No, Sneaky, I need to meet up with the thingy. He shoots Bill Moat, who's being escorted out of Eclipse in custody. Saints gang are being
$215 plus 176 MRPD 190.
Joe, well, thanks so much for the 50 months. Thank you, buddy. Appreciate that.
Hughes, do you want to help him transfer those people?
10-9.
Want to help Coster transfer both of those people down to
Yeah, I'm up on the second floor now.
10-4.
Did I link the criminal record 1708 as well? If I did. Yeah, this one. I'm not gonna do. I don't want to cost both officers fined. In the set.
Hughes, did you get the victim's name?
Hold on.
Rush out from
215 plus 123 MRPD.
Okay. What else do we need to put in here? We need to put... We've got all the Milo stuff building up to it. I think at this point I just talked to... All right. Maybe I should. Let's call Cactus again, then we'll call Ham. Bum bum ba 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 bum 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 bum. Alright, let's see. I was interested in that conversation. I'll probably have to film that conversation off stream at some point because I don't think our timeline builds up together. Seeks to.
$353 plus 2, 76 RPD.
295, same traffic.
Seeks the charges of conspiracy.
Do we have any hall monitors on duty?
Negative.
Okay.
I can tell.
Okay. Let me call up Ham. Nine 9509.
Hello.
Hello, Ham. How you doing?
I'm doing well. How are you?
Yeah, not too bad. Not too bad. I saw your little report. I say little. Your report with Kareem Saint looking to get him for murder.
Yeah. I just updated it right now. I'm actively working on it.
Whereabouts do you want some more information about the general gist of everything? Because
yeah,
I was doing the first portion of the investigation to get Indy, and then
wonderful.
yeah,
All
I've just updated our investigation too, so you'll be able to see shit tons of new information in there.
Oh,
Kind of
wonderful. Let me see. Right now I'm actually I ended up sleeping up in Sandy last night. Got a little hotel up here, so I'm at the PD up here.
Ugh. Okay.
Quite far up here, yeah. But you know what? I'm glad for, because I just wanted to
Just
come
want to
on
work on
duty
that.
today,
Yeah.
work on the report, not get bothered. So it's actually been quite nice. But if you would like, you're welcome to come all the way up here.
Yeah, I'll come give you the information and stuff. Let you piece more stuff together, because I have a few more utterances and whatnot that you might find interesting. So
All right.
I'll be up there
Well,
shortly.
then I'll see you soon, Mr. Lockhart.
I'll see you there, Miss Ham.
All right.
All right. Do you know what would be cool though, chat? Do you know what I kind of want to do? I kind of want to. Wait, is my armor repaired? I swear I just repaired it. I almost want to give this over towards Ham entirely,
I know what you're saying.
because it's kind of cool if Ham gets the big arrest. Because my plan for tonight was to get on here and solve the Bill Maul section of it. I probably wasn't even going to go after Kareem, because I didn't have anything on him yet. Maybe interrogate him, but if they've already done the interrogation, that actually saves me a fuck ton. Let me, on skin, gotta change glasses.
Hello.
Hello, just changing my glasses. I'm not getting naked.
Hey, I gotta go thank him, man.
Hi there, how's it going?
Hi. Onyx, I'll be back.
What's a night? Can I get some Bill's breakfasts, please? Can I get
yeah.
3 of those, maybe?
Let me see what we got here. I might have to cook some up here for you.
Yeah, I'm just looking for some filling food.
Yep. Yeah, let me just cook some of those up for you. I'm gonna have to make some sausages real quick, but we can get that done.
All right, yeah, works for me.
So how you doing today, officer?
Yeah, not too bad, not too bad.
Oh, you're at RPD right now?
MRPD.
You mind coming up to the front?
Processing.
Yeah, I was gonna. I'm glad that Ham's doing this tonight, though, because I was gonna come on and just fucking work on this shit, but I kind of want to just give a lot of it to her so she can have a big fun story with it. I'll probably try and work on the Bill Maud section, so it'll go in tandem. Those are the only 3 I know we can hit with it. If she's got stuff on Kareem, we have some stuff on Bill Maud.
For the officers that responded to the ambulance that blew up, did anyone impound that?
On what? Your vehicle?
Just impound the ambulance.
I think
Because we
someone
checked
did.
Okay, we checked the tow art and it's not there. So alright, well thank you anyways, I'll figure it out.
So an ant.
If we didn't tow it, it's probably still there.
All right.
Negative, it's not there.
Okay.
No, I mean not in the tow.
That's huge.
Where it blew up.
Yeah, that's what I meant. It's not there. We just went back and
Beautiful.
checked
That
it. We
should
checked
be
the
enough
art.
to get some sausages done.
10-4. Someone might have stole it.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Switching tech 1.
I didn't realize they had that.
1041.
Since I didn't do any of it work on it yesterday. There's Jamar. I don't know these 2 on the left. Yeah, no problem. How's your day been?
Oh, been all right. Been all right.
Fantastic. Good to hear.
Playing above
Can't
RPD.
complain, you know.
Anybody able to approve this?
Oh, hey, Nova.
Dawn?
Anybody able to approve what we're doing with this rogue plane? It's flying around the courthouse right now.
Have you confirmed that they're not on the
Chesh's
I'm
in
gonna
ICU.
go and get ACC
Wait,
now.
what?
Give me
Chesh's in ICU.
Who did it?
Or if it's not in the ATC channel,
I'll tell you later.
so you can't contact them.
Oh, tell him now. Tell him now.
It's civilian walking, right?
Alright.
Negative.
William Crash Bennett.
It's channel 100 on the.
William Crash Bennett, what? He put someone in ICU? What did he do that for?
Long story short.
Fuck. Understood.
Yeah.
William Crash Bennett?
Anyway.
Yep.
How do you spell? Well, I can't find his name.
344 is going to go to the roof of the courthouse.
Oh, Weston, not William.
10-4, I'm already up here.
Weston?
Weston Crash Bennett.
Fuck, how do you spell Weston?
Just flew towards La Mesa.
How do you spell Weston?
Might swing back around.
West on. Like west and then on.
Oh, got it. Do you know if he was arrested for this? Did he do it on
Yeah, I
purpose?
just heard.
Oh yeah, he did it on purpose. He wanted to kill her.
Let me step to
Okay.
the side.
Do you want to
I'm
give me a
making
statement?
deal. Chesh's in the
Yeah.
ICU. Crash.
Fuck, I don't have any.
I have paper.
You paper? Yeah, if you
Okay.
could write down your full statement, everything you know on a piece of paper, I can actually open an
Sounds good,
investigation on that.
beautiful.
I think it come in this direction.
Eastbound, or westbound.
Yep,
Okay,
10-4.
you're at the hospital. Yeah, I can grab my car. Let me just make
10-4,
this
it's,
officer
rifles,
his
it's our
food, and
rifles
I'll be
channel.
down there. Okay.
It's heading now northbound.
Okay, sounds good. Come to me.
Howard area and
Bet.
downtown.
Bye.
What's the Vinewood sign?
Okay, all units on net, be advised. I tried to make
I
multiple
got
multiple contact attempts on
I
channel
think
civilian radio
all
100.
I'm
They
missing
did not
is
respond.
the
This
weenie
aircraft is a rogue
dogs.
aircraft. Shoot it down.
Channel 100 is gonna be the.
All right. Yep, that's what I'm missing.
Sevens in pursuit, smoking, it's North Meteor, low flying.
Oh yeah, also the TACMed ambulance that they were transporting here blew up right in front of Auto Exotic too. Like they just put her in, got in, drove a little bit, and blew up.
Jesus. Is she doing all right? How bad's it look?
She's got 24 fresh GSWs in her.
Oh, for fuck's sakes. Yeah, get off my tongue in front of the officer, and I'm definitely not having any horrible thoughts right now.
Yeah, watch out, I might just ram you.
Fuck is... Why are we not to eat hit yet?
Hey, Lockhart.
Hey, how's it going?
How are you doing?
Yeah, not too bad.
Not too bad. Are you able to do a cool flip? Are you able to do a cool flip?
Yeah, I can do a cool flip.
Yeah. Yeah. Thank God. I'm happy to
Yeah, I've got too much on me. That's why.
That's fair. That's fair. I can really see the form
All
coming
right,
along.
Lockhart, got your hearty breakfasts cooking up right
Did
now.
we not have hearty breakfasts?
Hey, Jer Bear.
Hey, Chanel.
Hey, Hey,
you busy?
Gloria, what did Crash say?
Yeah, about to be. What's wrong?
Okay, well, I'm on an apology tour right now, and I just want to apologize if I've ever offended you
Gloria.
or said anything really controversial towards
Gloria.
you.
Oh, that's very kind. I don't really
You said,
remember. I don't think
you
about
know
you,
me or
Chanel.
something like that, right?
Okay.
No.
Yeah, I
You
don't really.
accept?
In fact, I forgot that you even existed.
Do you accept?
Do I accept your apology?
Yeah.
Yeah, sure.
Hey,
You're gonna be 46 by the.
snarky fucking attitude, bitch.
She's fucking. Hey, Chanel, you gotta start getting. I don't accept your apology anymore.
All right,
well,
I got 3 hearty breakfasts here for you,
Shut up, Chanel.
officer, on the tray.
All right, how much does that cost me?
We're looking at coming southbound.
Oh, it's gonna. You want just the breakfast or the breakfast combo, the drinks with
Let's
it?
go drinks with it. You got the drinks as well?
Yeah, we can grab them real quick. No worries.
So that'd be 150, yeah? Okay.
10-4. Air 1 just flew over from the south to the north over RPD.
Appreciate you. All right, drinks are on the tray for you.
Thank you, sir. Appreciate it.
No problem. Appreciate your business.
Okay, you kind of ripped me off there, but that's fine. You gave me 3 drinks, but you know, that's that guy. Chat. I gotta stop shopping here, man. If I didn't have to get somewhere, that's the 3rd time that guy has scammed me. Got to get the fucking note.
Can't hear it.
Hey,
Officer,
yeah,
we have a witness statement for you.
Totally forgot that. Totally got it. Yeah. Fuck, I'm asking for my extra drinks. Oh, I actually only got 3 drinks as well. I think isn't the combo meant to be 6 drinks for 3 meals? Yeah, just. I got 3 rainbow slushies and 3 hearty breakfasts.
So you want more rainbow slushes, or do you want some coffee?
We'll just do more rainbow slushies. Why not?
All right.
Don't know. Apparently, Gloria knows him. He's pretty chill.
Hey, coming along with that witness statement. Almost done?
Yeah.
You still here down south?
Let me take these.
Sounds good.
I want to know what Crash's name is.
Yep.
Thank you so much, Nova. All right. Thanks, everyone.
Have a nice day.
You too. Yeah, this guy scammed me so many damn times, chat, and I don't think he purposely does it either. He's just what, you know what he reminds me of, just because of the voice and everything? One of those like stoned workers that like you like in an old Blockbuster shop, you know? He's just like, hey man, or like, it fits the bowling alley vibe big time. But like, I feel like he might be method acting. I think he might actually be stoned. Because no one's that good. Yeah, very Jay and Silent Bob type, yeah. I'm probably just going to give Ham the deets and then I'll probably... My worry is conspiracy to commit first-degree murder. I don't know. We can't have a... I don't know.
217, what was the report for the crane shooting?
It's an arrest. It's the last little minute arrest. It's illegal.
I want to see what Ham's opinion is. Oh, thanks so much for the sub.
Can you give me a call?
Oh, yeah. What, last four?
Shop by his car house. Can the guys on the roof go move over there?
Shop was coming from the construction side to the south side of the... Yeah, that's where he's inside that, so block it off. Close it in, one is overhead.
Let's go over here into... I guess the Ham's inside.
He's on the very top floor, coming onto the roof now.
Alright, we are working
Everyone's
again.
gotta be an individual white shirt.
Oh, wrong one.
Yellow. No more sight on him. I lost sight.
He just jumped off. He's just jumped off onto the streets. He's down.
Yep.
Shop's there. This place rocks, actually.
Hello?
Hey, Ham. This place actually is great. I've never really come up
Hey.
here.
Yeah, well, welcome to my humble abode. I don't think we have a sheriff,
No.
so...
Yeah,
I've
this
just been
is
sitting
a
in that
great
chair.
office.
Yeah, well,
Alright.
here, come in.
Nice. I like it. You should take over as maybe this is where you should try and get promoted to.
No, this is the middle of bumfuck nowhere.
Yeah, that's
The commute
true.
would be awful.
That's true.
Would remind me
Oh.
of home, though.
Oh, you lived in a place like this?
South of Australia, baby.
What's south of Australia?
Oh, no, the south of Australia. You know, like,
Oh.
I lived in Australia my whole life, but in the southern part. From the south, you could say.
Yeah, you would say that. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. You would say the south.
Exactly.
I don't know. I think the office looks good for you, Ham. I think it looks good here.
Thank you. You know, it feels good sitting in the big girl chair here.
That makes sense.
Yeah. I do this to Wrangler's chair sometimes when he's not around. I sit
You
in
warm it?
and then I feel guilty. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Why do you feel guilty?
Pleasure.
Just that,
Well, because
like
it's, you know, it's
harnessing
the
power.
captain's chair.
Yeah, that makes sense. You had a lot of coffee today, Ham?
No, not too much yet. You know, I've had a couple cups, but not as much as usual. Usually I'm banging down energy drinks and caffeine.
Your eyes twitching. Oh, I noticed.
Don't worry, it's not doing that.
Oh, okay. All right, well, hey, I don't want to disturb your small talk. I thought I'd update you on the thing, because I was just updating my investigation.
Oh, yeah.
All right. Well, hey, what do you know, I guess?
So, question for you.
Yeah.
Were you like the primary on this scene?
On the arrival at the Bodenbrook?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wonderful. Okay, that makes sense then.
Oh, I was primary on the seeing the murder kind of like unfold, not the primary
Yeah.
on any arrests afterwards.
All right.
'Cause
Yeah.
I was
Unfortunately, they
injured.
got Indy on only 3rd degree when she admitted to essentially 1st degree.
Yep, that drove me crazy.
Yeah, I've been. That's kind of why I decided to just take it on.
Yep.
That and I also got new evidence. So from what I understand, I've already interrogated Kareem
Nice.
and one of his fellow associates. What the heck's his name? There's two. I think it's like Bill.
Bill Mould? Yeah.
Probably, yeah. There's two Bills. There's two.
There's two Bills?
Only
Oh,
know
no.
one of them. But have you had a chance to look at that photo of them torturing Milo?
Is that the one where they're kneeling down inside the
Yep.
prison? Yeah.
So essentially, yesterday I was at Eclipse Medical, and Kareem just waltzed up to me, and he said, "Ham, I've got a present for you." And I was like, "Well, what's the present?" And he handed me that photo, and then he walked away. And
The fuck?
I was like, "What the hell? This is a photo of everyone torturing this person. I don't even think that I've heard about anyone else going up for murder, but also it made me
It's the photo
even
we
more
looked at, chat.
upset that Mrs. Indy got away with freaking 3rd degree, but nonetheless, that's why I started looking into it. So, what I've gleaned, fucking hell. It's kind of in the general narrative of events that I understand. Basically, Milo Braun, is it Milo or Milo?
Milo, yeah.
Yeah,
German.
German. All right, well,
British
Milo kidnapped Indy Rose, and they're claiming that he kidnapped and tortured her.
Yep.
And then when they found out about that, they wanted revenge. They were all doing an unrelated crime together as a gang, and 6 of the Saints in total ended up getting arrested and
Yep.
brought to RPD. And I think it was at RPD that while they were all waiting to be processed, that Milo came in, also arrested for an unrelated crime.
Yep.
And at that time, the Saints all kind of pointed out, they were like, "Is that Milo?"
Yep.
And another one was like, "Yep, that's him." And then they just started like openly threatening to kill him, torture him, cut out his tongue, a bunch of other shit. And they even, a couple of them told the processing officers, "If you send Milo up to prison, we will murder him."
Yep. I heard that.
Yeah, when they got up to prison, the Saints were sent up first. They somehow acquired knives.
Yep.
They wouldn't tell us how, but they acquired them. And then they went to the prison, like, cell block, which is the first place that 95s are brought when they're being processed into the penitentiary. So they waited there, and then when Mr. Milo got there, they all rushed him, put him into zip ties, and started torturing him.
Yeah.
I know that they cut him, beat him, stomped him. Kareem admitted that this to us yesterday. They cut him, beat him, stomped him, cut out his eye with a knife, cut different parts of his body, and then they all took a part in the torture. Kareem admitted every single one of them had to take a part and were taking a part happily, in order to get revenge. And then basically Indy ended up getting a bit emotional, as Kareem said. He phrased it that way. She got emotional and then ended up cutting his throat.
Well, shit. Okay, yeah, you knew more details than me about the actual killing.
It's just from the investigation.
I'll give you
from yesterday.
the interrogation with him. Mm-hmm. That makes sense. I'll give you the context of everything.
Perfect.
So, it all started because Milo got hired as a receptionist, and in a nutshell, he was hired as a receptionist because he didn't really have a bad record. He was a good kid in a mad city, and Robert Llewellyn, the custodian, him and Milo didn't get on. They just didn't. They weren't friendly to each other.
He was hired as a receptionist at BMPD, correct?
Yeah, he was.
Yeah.
He had a pretty clean record outside of like one thing, and he got expunged.
Mhm.
There's a whole crazy diary he has, which is essentially him breaking down how he was trying to change his life around, how he killed this guy called Mehmet. Yeah, it was fucked up. So essentially what happened was Robert Llewellyn, he got brought in as a receptionist. Robert Llewellyn didn't get on with him. On Llewellyn's birthday, he gave everyone cupcakes, but he gave Milo dead rat meat. And yeah, Milo wasn't happy about that. They had a little kind of a little argument, and we told him to separate it. All good. Later on that evening, I arrest Indy Rose, or she's getting arrested, and she calls, says that, hey, can I speak to Lockhart? I want to give him information about a rat in BMPD. So I'm like, okay. So I get her down to Mission Row. I get Harry Hardy involved, and she says, hey, for reduced time. She also thought she had a warrant, so I just told her, yeah, we'll drop that. Sure, she didn't. For reduced time and that, she gave us the information that Milo had contacted her using our hitman services because she knew Milo from way back in the day. One of the first people she met in the city was Milo. And he basically tried to win her favor over by leaking an investigation or two. We could only prove one from within. And he said that he wanted her to go and kill Robert Llewellyn. So we planned to bring him in, arrest him on conspiracy, because we had the screenshots from her phone. She was working with us pretty closely on it, but we kept her anonymous to him. And we brought him into interrogation. During interrogation, we got him to not only admit that, but also that he admitted to killing a man called Mehmet a month or two prior. He led us to that body. It was a bunch of bones and a skull we found. We got it all DNA tested. It turns out he killed this guy.
Wow.
Yeah. So he then looks at me in the eye and Harry Hardy and Robert Llewellyn, and he mentions Robert Llewellyn, and he says we're on his list now because we're the ones that caught him, etc. And he wanted.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Yeah, it was creepy. And so, and then he says he's going to try and get Indy Rose, and I'm like, well, Indy had nothing to do with it. We actually just found out on our own. And he's like, oh, okay. Anyway, goes off to prison, spends a long time there, comes out.
This is the guy that ended up taking you to the Eclipse where he shot me, isn't it?
That's the same guy. Yeah. So
okay, it's coming together.
Yeah, exactly. You're gonna piece it. So then he's out there, kind of pursuing his list. Indy Rose calls me and mentions like, hey, is Milo back on the streets? I said yes. I said, but he doesn't know that you've informed anything. I would advise you do not tell him because for your own safety. And she says, I'm not going to lie. I'm not a liar. If he asks, I'm going to tell him the truth. I said, don't do that. So,
oh boy.
That's seemingly what happened. So the whole torture thing was apparently Indy Rose admitted that she did it. And he took her over to a trailer, tortured her, nearly killed her. She ends up in Eclipse. So me and Juice are going to Eclipse to get Yakkel out of cuffs because he's been zip tied. We get there and he says, "Oh yeah, it was Kareem Saint and this bald guy." And one of the doctors says, "Oh, they're actually upstairs right now visiting Indy Rose." And we go upstairs and we tell them to put their hands up. So like, "Hey, look, you've been identified as this. You've been detained." They're like, "Wait, what the fuck? We're talking to our friend Indy Rose." And Indy's like, "Hey, Milo got me." I said, "Okay, Indy. One thing at a time, okay? Then let me deal with these two first." So those two just deciding they're not going to put their hands up, run away, shoot me down. Juice gets them both, along with the TAC med. We put them into cuffs.
Jesus fucking Christ!
Yeah, this was just before you guys arrived. And then, so that we're processing them as 95s, read them their rights, yada yada. And we start taking them down the staircase. And there's a guy called Oleg following me. I'm like, "Hello, Oleg, what do you want, mate?" And then he suddenly asks for Bill Mauld, was the 95, the bald man with the Saints. He asks Bill Mauld, oh, I've skipped a step. When I'm transporting Bill, he says, "Can I say goodbye to Indy just in case she dies?" I was like, "Sure."
Okay.
And he says to her on her bed, "I'm going to find and kill Milo. We're going to fucking kill him." So I'm like, "Okay, we're moving you." So we moved down the stairs.
This is good.
Yeah, that's the good bit there, because I'd already read the rights. I'm pretty sure by that, because at that point he was already being processed downstairs. So we're walking down the staircase. This Oleg guy turns out to be Milo, pulls out a gun after confirming Bill's name, asks him his name, shoots Bill in the back of the head, points his gun at me. I try to call her back up, but then he quickly tells me to put my hands up. He zip ties me, takes me upstairs to the bathroom. That's when you guys arrive. Takes all my clothing off. He's trying to slip away. Shoots both you and Wrangler. Walks out in my clothes, hoping to like blend in. Gets caught. That's when he's getting processed. So, Bill Mauld we're taken down to prison. Take down one of his friends, Jamar Jenkins, as well. And they see Milo in the cell. And he starts going up to him and be like, oh, we're going to fucking kill him. And then they're all kind of shouting to each other, talking about how, oh, Milo's in here as well now. We're going to have to kill him, yada, yada, yada. Excitedly. Milo, the whole time, is he's being processed by Chase Parker. Parker's been messaging me saying that Milo wants to make a deal. So we put him in interrogation. And his deal he wants to make is he will tell us more crimes he's done or about like his torture and stuff. And he'll admit to everything if we don't send him off to prison. But I'm like, I'm not going to make that deal. I'm going to see if a DA can do that or if a captain or command. Wrangler says no. Fair enough. He shot cops. Says, look, you know, you're just going to have to go and deal with it. That's prison. So Milo's like, okay. Well, then, if that's the end of things, go and read my diary, which Smod currently has, which is like his like confessions to Mehmet and joining the PD. And he says, like, yeah, go. You could have permission to look through my room. I'm gonna die anyway. Then, while we're looking through his room, I get a phone call from Indy Rose saying she's done a bad thing. She sounds pretty distraught. I say, okay, what is it? And she's like, well, I killed Milo. And bear in mind, Indy hadn't been sent to prison. She broke it. So we were
Indy broke into the prison.
Yeah, because she was in ICU. Yeah, she was in the ICU, so she broke into prison. So she's probably the one that smuggled the knives in.
Got it. Yeah, that makes sense.
So we call for 78s. One of the other troopers says, nah, we probably shouldn't go to that because Kareem Saint just got sent to prison. I'm like, well, we got a murder call come in. Should we not go down that?
Yeah, kind of like maybe check out the murder.
Yeah, that's what we were thinking. So we recklessly went inside, me and Parker. I was like, look, fuck it. Let's just try it. I admitted to Wrangler. It was pretty reckless of us because we didn't have backup. So we go inside. The photo that I added to my investigation is Indy Rose sat next to the body of Milo with her head in her hands. She's on her own. We're looking around. We don't see anyone. Parker goes and pats her down for the knife.
Wait, you're one of the. You're one of the. Oh, you were one of the two. I know about you. Yeah.
Yeah, we went a little reckless in there. We walked into our demise. Suddenly, I hear a knife being kind of unveiled behind me. We turn. Bunch of like a. Tss, and they burn. No, your sound effect was better. Bunch of knife wielding saints rush out. And Chase Parker shoots down one of them. I don't have a gun at this point, so yeah, I'm just trying to tase them. And they stab me, and they stab Chase Parker. I pass out. Parker... No, the two that I identified, I know Kareem Saint was with them. I didn't see him wielding a knife towards me, so I can't get him on that. I did see Bill Mauld and Jamar Jenkins stabbing us. Because I remember dodging Bill Mauld's one. He rushes over towards Chase, stabs him, gets shot down. And then Jamar was the one that got me. But they stabbed us down. We pass out. We're getting treated. People are not really sure what's going on the scene when they get there. Yada, yada, yada. Anyway, so then the plan was after that, Indy Rose calls me like the next day. And she's like, hey, do I have a warrant for that? I said, not currently. But there isn't. We're going to be investigating this. She's like saying how she wants to turn herself in. I said, okay. Well, do you want to turn yourself in now? She's like, no, I want to do crime first. And she's been drinking. And I'm like, well, I don't want you to turn yourself in to do a confession if you've been drinking. It's just going to make it more awkward. If you want to confess to this stuff, come back when you're sober. Don't do crime. Anyway, I go to bed expecting her to turn herself in the next day. She decides to turn herself in that night. Or she gets caught for a crime. She's asked about the events, brought into an interrogation. I haven't managed to speak to Hunter Newman yet. But apparently...
damn it.
Yeah, apparently she admitted to it and stuff, but then they dropped it down to 3rd degree. The problem is, because there's no statute of limitations on murder, and they didn't link any of my investigation or the investigation that was made about the Bolingbroke murder to that, so I don't even think they looked at it. Because there's no statute of limitations on murder, I was like, let's not rush this. Let's try and get as much probable cause as we can, because if she just admits it, you know, that might not be enough. What if she admits while she's drunk, yada, yada. We don't want to get thrown out. So because they gave her 3rd degree, the problem I've got now is everyone surrounding it can we push first degree of any kind, or are we in a position
I
where?
had the same concern yesterday,
Mhm.
and I spoke to a DA, and I've also just thought about it, and I believe yes for, I think it was 3 reasons yesterday. I have Biden brain, so let me see if I can remember all 3.
No, that's okay. Yeah, I have the similar brain.
Okay, number 1, we didn't have all of the evidence that we have now. So when that guy, whoever processed Indy, processed her, he fucked up. That officer fucked up. He processed her in a rush, and the full picture hadn't come together yet.
Yeah.
In the Eclipse Hospital parking ground, when Kareem Saint came up to me and handed me a photo of the torture, that was brand new evidence that we didn't have at the time of processing Indy Rose.
Okay.
In light of the new evidence, we can go after a higher charge because we're able to substantiate. We have more probable cause. We feel more confident in our ability to get that conviction and also that it actually happened. Number
Nice.
2, the officer that ended up processing Indy Rose articulated to me but didn't write in his report, and I still don't like that she was offered this, but articulated that she was offered a plea deal for 3rd degree, that if she confessed fully and gave all the details of the crime, that they would offer her the opportunity to drop it down to 3rd degree.
Got
I've
it.
already asked that officer to write up a thing about that, even if it's like just an addendum that they attach to the report after the fact, that is what happened, because they didn't like put that in the report initially. And I don't remember the 3rd point.
Honestly, those 2 are enough.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's good. That's really good. Okay. Yeah, so we just do it in light new evidence. We push the other ones for accomplice the
Yeah.
1st degree / 1st degree.
Yeah, plus, I guess
And
the
torture.
3rd one is kind of like also in light of new evidence, we've been able to conduct a further investigation. We got the photo of them all taking part, and also in Kareem's, I'll give you the audio recording tape afterwards if you'd like to give it.
Yeah,
listen
yeah,
to
yeah.
it
Definitely
sometime.
listen to that. Mm-hmm.
But in Kareem's interrogation and in that photo, it painted the picture that they were all taking an even part in the torture. He said that every single one of them stomped on Milo, beat him
Oh,
near
damn.
death, and that it was, they cut him, they gouged out his eye, and they did it as a gang, as a group, to get revenge on Milo. But they wanted to let Indy get the last blow, essentially. And Indy did
That
get
makes
the
sense.
last blow. But that doesn't matter. Just because she was the one to get the last blow doesn't mean that she was the
Yeah.
only one that murdered him.
Yeah,
Like,
they participated in
they
it.
fucking all did. They all did. And I 100% believe that given... Now, when I was at that scene initially, I thought, oh, Indy was the one that murdered him, and the other ones just like, I don't know, let her do her thing. But nor. They were all involved equally, except at the very end, Indy got the quote-unquote pleasure of inflicting the last blow.
Yep. Okay, that's really good. So those extra, so Kareem plus the 4 others in that photo, we can all push for.
Is it 5? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's 5. It's but we can't push for Indy yet. Oh,
Yeah,
also,
yeah. 5 including
I have bad news
Kareem.
for you.
Yeah.
So, talking about mishandling this investigation, apparently, and I haven't looked into how true this is, but Kareem said yesterday during his interrogation that the cops have fucked up yet again, and that there were several warrants put out for all of the involved Saint members for the stabbing of you and the
Oh, yeah,
person
I
that
know
went with
this.
you. And
Yeah.
they ended up being brought in, arrested yesterday with those warrants active, and they weren't served.
Yep.
So because they weren't
It
served,
got dropped.
we cannot double jeopardy them and charge them for that.
Yeah, I heard that because I wrote those 2 warrants myself because I was like, okay, I can clearly articulate the 2 I saw that stabbed us before passing out, and I wrote those warrants and they were processed, and I saw yesterday that it didn't go through, so that was not great. Yeah, I mean, at least it's not to do with the murder. At least it was just the aftermath
Yeah.
of that. But yeah, I mean, knowing those 2
We'll
got away
just
with
make
stabbing.
it clear that that was a very separate event, separate charges.
Yeah.
We are pursuing the 1st degree.
That was the
completely.
reactionary charges. Yeah. Yep.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Also, it was admitted as well by Kareem. I don't know if you know anything about this incident. he admitted to his whole gang, like, I think it was kidnapping and bringing someone to a plane and then pushing them into the plane's propeller.
Yeah. Yep. I saw the photo of that. Did you see what he got charged for that?
But he already got fucking charged.
No, maybe he didn't get charged. Indy got charged, but Indy got charged aggravated battery.
No.
Which I don't know how you perceive a propeller not being murder. It's
Okay.
No one just gets injured from that.
I'm also gonna go after all of them again for attempted murder on that because Kareem implicated every single member of his gang that was there in going. He gave specific names, but they grabbed a person, they wanted to torture him, they wanted to kill him. He specifically said, we were hoping he would die. We wanted to, like, chop his body into little bits. I'm so sad that he lived. I don't know how he lived. He shouldn't have. And they turned on, one of them got into the airplane, it had the little front propeller, and they kept questioning him and asking him questions and stuff like that. And then they tried to kill him by throwing him into the propeller.
That makes
sense.
sense.
They charged him with fucking aggravated battery, and not even all of them. Just
it's good. Yeah, I think I don't even know. I don't know why they weren't all. I swear they've all been to prison since then, but maybe not. But yeah, aggravated battery is it's crazy for that.
It's fine.
Well, yeah,
the luckiest one in this bunch is fucking Indy. Holy shit.
She's got off on crazy charges.
Wow. Like, we can't double jeopardy her, so she's
third
safe. Degree and ag bat. There you go. That's all she gets. Lucky girl.
I'm hoping they've recorded her interrogation and they mentioned the first degree in that. Because that's solidified. But if not, we'll just ignore it. We just go... I think you've got a great plan for this. So, yeah, I'll divert to you. I'll be... any help you need, you just come to me. I'll help you help with anything.
Well, something that would really help my investigation... God, I'm scared to say it. It's, if you did some paperwork and wrote down your statement, I know it's paperwork. I know I don't like it. I don't like it at all.
I don't mind it.
Yes. Okay.
What do you need?
All right. I hate to put that on you. Just your statement. Everything that you told me, basically, of like, this is what I was involved in. I was aware of Milo and blah, 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 the hospital thing while you were there, the cream upstairs, after him being Mirandized, that Bill guy saying that to Indy. All of that, and as well as, like, you can include the stabbing at the end, but we're not going to be charging them with it, but that is still evidence.
Yep. It makes sense. Because it still gives you the reason to believe that there's one person in that picture that doesn't have a knife out. Jamar Jenkins is the guy with the backwards cap. And I can confirm that I saw him with a knife, so...
If it makes you feel any better, I did get Jamar Jenkins yesterday. I noticed that he had a warrant out. I got him on just the warrant, and then he ended up trying to shoot me to death, so I added on those charges, but he was processed and justice was served for your stabbing Reed Jenkins.
Yeah, that's good.
I'm sorry for the others, man.
Well, we'll get Bill Maud on all the murder stuff. That's the bigger stuff. So it doesn't really matter. That was literally just aggravated battery. Do you know what else is crazy? The fact that it's third-degree murder and not aggravated third-degree murder. Considering it happened at a prison. And in the aggravated bit there, it says, literally in brackets, it says...
Yeah, we're looking at ag first degree times 5.
Yep, because it mentions hospitals, prisons, police station, city hall.
Times 6, because there's 5 in the photo and Kareem's taking it. Times 6.
Oh, well, times 5 because Indy's already gone.
Oh, right. Fuck.
Yeah, you're all right. She got off easy here.
So sad.
All right. Well, hey, I'll leave you to it because I know you got shit tons you want to do.
Thank you.
I'll write up my full statement and get that in.
That'd be great. Hey, do you know if Milo has an autopsy report?
Good question. I have no idea who was taking that over because that would be the people that arrived on scene. But I imagine let me find it. I'm hoping that was Valentine or Bohannon because they're the ones that originally started the murder investigation.
All right, I'll reach out to them.
It says requires autopsy on there, so I'm hoping someone managed to do it. I can try and get in touch with the hospital.
Yeah, I'm sure he's in cold storage. How do you feel? I had Bloom help me with the interrogation, etc. yesterday over this, but how do you feel about being secondary on this?
Yeah. I'd love to. I'd love to.
Perfect. Okay. Perfect.
Right.
Oh god, that's so exciting.
Yeah, I've
We're
got you
gonna
back.
fucking get him. We're
Yep.
gonna get him. They did that shit, and we will get them.
Yeah, we're gonna get him, and this is gonna be a big case,
Yeah.
Ham. This is gonna get you trooper. I'm telling you, okay? This is your big make it or break it, okay? Beyond that,
Lockhart,
detective.
Well, respectfully, I've already gotten aggravated first-degree murder charges, and I think I've gotten 5 terrorism convictions.
Oh.
That final eval is the biggest monster that has ever existed for me, and I don't think that this is going to make me perform better in it.
Oh.
But you know what? Maybe I'll just get enough of the worst charges that exist in humanity, and then.
Well, you're just doing work for later. Once you hit trooper, then you'll get detective straight away, because you'll have a whole history of it.
Hell yeah, detective.
Yeah,
Oh,
Detective
that
Ham.
sounds so fancy.
And you get to wear a cool shirt with little straps on.
They get, oh yeah, and a
Yep.
little monocle and a top hat.
Well, now you're pushing it, Ham.
God, power.
Yeah. Although monocle over that one twitching eye could help. All right, see you in a bit, Ham.
God damn it, see you.
Dude, this P station rocks. All right, chat. I am going to write up a statement from the comfort of BMPD because I need to go make food, and I don't want to sit here AFK. I need to go make food. I'm glad to have sat down with Ham and given her all the information because this is her big case now. Indy was my target, and she kind of got taken. So now, I help Ham get the rest. Not for Milo, but for Smod. Give her a BMPD desk back. I don't know if she would want it right now. Shut that emergency frozen pizza in the oven. No, she probably won't need my statement straight away. I'm gonna go make chicken nuggets and rice, homemade. I'm gonna go get some chicken breast, slice it up, throw it in some egg yolk, throw it in some breadcrumbs with some seasoning, slap that shit in the fryer, serve some rice on the side, some greens. It's gonna be good. It's one of my favorite meals, dude. Let me see. Yeah, I'll get a full written up statement off stream because it's not going to be too exciting to watch that. Yeah, I should have brought... Oh my god. I shouldn't have brought up the final eval, man. She's going to make Trooper though, dude. She's one of the best cops we've got. I'm trying to reach out. The only thing that puts me off fried food is the dirty oil. Wait, what do you mean by dirty oil? I'm not deep frying it. I pan fry it, saute it, kind of essentially. Well, not really sauteing, it's frying. Milo's bit of is so sad. Yeah, but you have to remember he was a murderer. Yeah, I don't know. You kind of dry off the oil. Ham chokes and she knows he's being evaluated. To be fair to her, she has the hardest evaluation I've ever seen. Actually, I didn't watch it. To be fair, but from what I've heard, very difficult. And also quite a long one, right? The thing is, I think as soon as she becomes trooper, she'll rise the ranks very fast. Like, I don't think she's one of those cadets that hits trooper and then takes ages to get to the next rank and then ages to get to the next. I think she'll be... I think she should go for detective. If she's liking this shit right now, right? Then I think she should go for detective. Because that stuff's, like... It seems like she likes the same stuff as me in that regard. Detective stuff is fucking awesome. Okay, I'm gonna go sit in Siegel's office because I need to go AFK. I'll go AFK to make food. Maybe I'll go off duty though. I'm gonna go off duty. Yeah, I'm gonna go off duty. I don't want to get shot. Shouldn't be doing it. Yeah, do you know what I feel like would be better? Is if he evaluates for higher command positions, maybe. Because in some ways, oh, dude, 100, not in just some ways. Yeah, she's held to a lot of high standards, but she's one of the best out there. Command evals would be a good way to do that, actually. Yeah. 100 sanitation night should have passed 100%. Yeah. Honestly, I think it's the nerve-wracking nature of what an eval is, right? It's the thing I hated about it will be very likely be 1 2 yeah. All good. I'll get some food. Yeah, you got thousands of eyes on you. It's the same reason, and honestly, why maybe an eval was probably not the solution for determining cop, right? Because of this. How many of you are better at coursework at school? Or what do you guys call coursework in America? I don't know. Maybe you still call it that. How many of you are better at coursework than you are at an exam? I think a lot of people, right? I always preferred doing, like, hey, you have 6 weeks to go and do this, or you have homework. No, it's when you get like a exams are sit down, you know, you have an hour to finish this paper. Coursework is you have 3 months to go and bring in an entire dissertation. Yeah, an assignment, essentially, like a dissertation about, like an essay. Yeah. We call them coursework, which, like, an essay would be a part of coursework, if not the full thing. You say coursework assignment, yeah. Yeah, projects, yeah. Like, I think that almost, if you look at Ham's last few months, that's almost her not an open book test, because you're not sitting down for a timer. You're, like, I'll give you an example. Hey, we need you to go and do a deep dive study on Romeo and Juliet. You have 3 months to write this paper. Or like a month to write this paper. We expect it back in 1 month, right? I think a lot of the time I always prefer that, to do that in my spare time, than I would ever do in an exam format where they're like, hey, you have an hour to write this. You know? And I think police work is kind of a similar concept, where you could probably take in the fact that there's a lot of pressure under a time limit scrutiny than if she was to have 2 weeks of her stuff and then an evaluation of her last 2 weeks and her discussing it, going through each of her arrests, giving a breakdown of them. You know what I mean? I think the pressure being off will make you do a better job. Yeah. And I think that's probably the position she has been in the past. Is she streaming? Jackson Bridges? Sci-Fi's doing TACMed? She might not be live. No, she's not live. She's just doing hard damn work off stream. Proper FTOs. Yeah, she's great. She's really cool. I like her a lot. All right, I'm gonna raid Sci-Fi because I want to see the TechMed Academy, and then I'm gonna go get food. And I'm gonna write up this big thing for Ham. I think it'll be a cool case for her. It also fits her time zone a lot better than mine. Like, I'll be doing a lot of off-stream stuff to help out. Whereas I think a lot of the people you have to investigate and stuff in the evening. All right. I'll be back tomorrow. We'll finish up. We might not finish Golden Idol until Friday. We might do 1 chapter tomorrow, the last chapter on Friday. Thinking if there's 5 chapters. I don't know. We'll see. But we will play more tomorrow because that shit was getting me hooked. Come on by for that. Otherwise, go and enjoy Sci-Fi, everyone. I will see you guys on the morrow. Take care. Peace out. Much love.